Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. Avoc Silence. Fairly. This is a vivification. Chronometrics. Glug glug glug. Martin P. There is another patch. Patches are coming in basically every workday. On the beta branch, there's actually like 2 patches in the same couple of days here. One was just a localization update, but art has happened. Beta art from the community, as well as some official arts, has been added. So a lot of cards are nice and shiny now, which is pretty sweet. Couple of cards got reworks, notably Meditate and Nirvana. Let's take a look at their new forms here before we jump into a Watcher run to see how all of this stuff feels. But now looking at our card library, cards are a little bit differentiated. We can see that a lot of cards still have beta art, but a lot of them don't. And some of them have some really cool looking arts to them. I quite like the third eye art. Is that the... Oh man.
Excellent.
Actually like the beta art more than the official art on that one.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Maniac in a mask. To which doesn't seem to handle gift sub upgrades properly. It could definitely use a little improvement in that regard. Either way, thank you so much for those 2 months Tier 1 support. Enjoy the continued smug sense of superiority. And thanks for making me a part of the budget. The Diva form. That's a really cool card art. Both of them are. Looks like in some cases the official art was inspired by the beta art. Is that what I'm feeling here? Because a lot of these are community created beta arts. So the community created beta art had to necessarily come first before the official art. Fascinating. I like that art. I like that art a lot. The Aladdin genie. Coincidence, you think? I always got the impression the official art had a relatively quick turnaround, but you probably know far more about it than I do, Arbiter. If so, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, some of them are... They're going off the card names, so there's going to be a common inspiration there. So what cards got changed? Nirvana has been changed to whenever you scry, gain 4 or 6 block. Previously, whenever you play a card, upgrade it. This is a totally different card that is now a solid block power. Like a really solid block power. There's quite a few cards that scry on Watcher, and triggering this a number of times is probably not too difficult. Combines really well with, what's it called, Foresight? Scry at the start of your turn to become a lot of extra block. I like the beta art on Sands of Time quite a lot there. Melting Donus. That's great. That's great. Meditate's the other card that got totally reworked. This one. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand, retain it, enter calm, end your turn. That's complicated. That's a lot of things for a card to do. Might be too many things for one card to be doing. But is now a way to get cards back from the discard pile, which is really cool. Serving a similar function to, like, Hologram and Headbutt. And that's pretty powerful. That's definitely powerful. Allows you to get back key stance-changing cards, key damage cards, whatever it is that you need, provided you can, like, wait until next turn. Eruption got nerfed. Not quite what I would describe the change to Eruption as. So Eruption did get a change to the upgrade. Previously, Eruption upgraded it to 15 damage, but now it upgrades to 1 cost, which is different. I'm not sure I would call that better, per se, but definitely different, and definitely an upgrade I'm more likely to make in the early game, when Watcher is on 3 energy. Definitely a 1-cost Wrath card that doesn't exhaust is something Watcher really appreciates having in the starting deck. And yeah, the damage on Eruption itself, since you're entering Wrath after dealing the damage, usually the damage of Eruption is largely irrelevant, so this upgrade is definitely beneficial to any deck that was utilizing that. Alt. Some sweet art. That's some sweet art. Check out Sash Whip. Would that I could! We have not found it, so we cannot see it. But I do know what it does now, as we saw it on... I caught somebody else streaming Watcher, and got to see the Sash Whip. We should see it soon enough. It's a common, so it should show up. Should show up. Why don't we just jump right on into a run with the Watcher? We're on Ascension 5 now with her, healing less after boss battles. And see how she feels with the new card art. See how she feels. Let's get to it. Choose. What have we got here? What have we got here? Could get a lot of fires, could get a decent number of elites. Hit an early shop and like take an elite, then a fire? Could just hit a whole bunch of fires, get upgrades, and no relics at all? Is that a thing that works for Watcher? I'm not sure. I am not sure. What I like as a start, transform... Ooh, I like the new Strike and Defense quite a lot. These look very good. And the Eruption art feels good. Let's go in Sleepy Windows. That is a thing that works for Watcher. Let's try it then. 5 upgrades, no relics. And if I'm gonna do that... maybe I go remove 2 as my starting bonus, take out 1 strike and 1 defend. Or even just like 2 strikes. Although strikes feel a lot better on Watcher, so 1 strike, 1 defend. I think is what I'm gonna remove here. Let's see how this goes for us. Give him the whacking. Oh, I appear to be stuck in this stance. Well, that's mildly concerning. Nope. Nice and easy. Oh, I'm liking the art immediately. So there's a flurry of blows. Deal 4 damage on stance change, return from the discard pile to your hand. Halt! Gives us more block when in, excuse me, 0-cost block card that gives a lot of block in Wrath stance. Or Just Lucky, a little ping of an attack that gives you scry and block and damage. With the introduction of the new Nirvana, I think Just Lucky has a more important role in the Watcher as like this card that just is used to trigger a bunch of stuff, whether they be relics, powers, what have you. What have you. I'm going to take a flurry of blows here. We're going to see if we can take advantage of that. With the small deck already, I imagine it'll be pretty good to make use of. Ooh, I could remove another starter card We're so early on. I could take advantage of, like, the extra upgrade space, but while the starter deck is shrank, let us shrank it further and get something other than a strike here. Carve Reality. Deal 4 damage. Add a smite to your
Excellent
hand.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to
Pretty good.
see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. You guys know that we're like 40-ish sub points away from another emote slot? Which is completely insane. Completely insane. I think I'm taking more events here. No. Extreme disappointment. Ooh, random upgrades. Yeah, we can get even further ahead on upgrades here. And the odds that we hit strikes and defends is pretty low because there's not that many of them in the deck. Okay, 1 strike, 1 defend. That's fine. That's fine. It is what it has to be. I jinxed it. I did jinx it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's do this. Cut through Fate. Deal 7 damage, scry 2, draw a card. I really like this card. I should be taking it more, I think. There's also a Windmill Strike. Oh, that might be my favorite. That might be my favorite beta art yet. That might be my favorite beta art yet. Holy moly, that's funny. Martin P, thank you so much for converting that Twitch Prime sub into a paid Tier 1 sub. Making that council membership official in a new way. Thank you. Doesn't feel like this is the card we want, though. I already have a way to do retain damage in Carve Reality. I think I will take Cut Through Fate. Separates to scry 3 and deal 9. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I don't know if that's right. I have like a small upgraded deck, and my instinct is I should add more cards to it, which I don't know that is actually correct. Look at their Eruption upgrade. Make it only cost 1. I've got Flurry of Blows, so it feels like an investment worth making. If I Eruption, this will just be 30 damage. Got him. Man, Watcher does so much damage. Follow-up got buffed. This is now 7 damage, 10 damage. Wasn't this like originally 5 upgrades to 7? It's actually like almost a Flying Knee that immediately gives you the energy back. Compared to... And there's also Crush Joints, which got a bit of a nerf. Crush Joints does a little bit less damage when upgraded now. But it's still a pretty good way to apply some Vulnerable. Which we would definitely appreciate. We would really appreciate some Vulnerable in this deck. I'll take and upgrade a Crush Joints. I think that's one of Watcher's better ways to get Vulnerable. Omamori negates 2 curses. Would have been nice to have that earlier for the Serpent, but it is what it is. Is what it is. Okay, so we're drawing Eruption. I want to draw Eruption. Do you hear me? It is so easy to do tons of damage with Watcher here. With the new Eruption, it feels like. Draw 2 cards, exit your stance. Still upgrades to 3. Prostrate is 0 cost block that gives us Mantra, which is our first step towards achieving Divinity stance. Or another Cut Through Fate. This one feels like it might be a skip. Although Empty Mind could definitely be useful. Empty Mind could definitely be useful. Brief overview of the stances, for those less familiar with the Watcher. The Watcher's constantly switching between, there are what, 3 stances for her? 2 which are available in the starting deck. Wrath Stance causes you to deal and receive double damage. So, very, very powerful with a very, very powerful downside. And Calm Stance is effectively storing energy for later. Calm Stance itself doesn't do anything, but when you exit it, you gain 2 energy. There's also Divinity. You achieve Divinity in a couple of ways, mostly through obtaining a mantra. Get 10 mantra, and you enter Divine Stance. In that stance, you deal triple damage, which is ridiculous, and immediately gain 3 energy. It's Empty Mind of a different beta art. I believe so. Yes. This is not the beta art. This is the official art, I believe, because it already had the beta art. So when the character officially launches, this should be the art for it. I think we're skipping. What's this upgrade to, by the way? Deal 6 and then upgraded smite is 15. So this is plus 5, essentially. Vigilance is a big beefy block upgrade. Let's upgrade Flurry of Blows, since I'm hoping to use it pretty heavily. Oh hey, we get a elite after all. Let's find some loot. Or let's just get a relic without having to put up a fight. I mean, it's a Legacy one. I want to fight it, though. I want to. Do you hear me? I want to. Oh, this is a fun turn. A Flurry of Blows, Eruption, then Crush Joints? What is the right order to go in here? Or is it Crush? No, it's gotta be Crush Joints first. Flurry of Blows. Eruption, Flurry of Blows. Vigilance, Flurry of Blows. And I think I used the potion for that too. Like Weird Al said, just eat it. Fly vulnerable. Hit him. Enter Wrath Stance. Deal 30 damage with Flurry of Blows, excuse me? Oh my god. Wow. Character does so much damage. Liquid Bronze, gain 3 thorns. We're offered a Mental Fortress, which says whenever you switch stances, gain 4 block. We could also take Third Eye, gain some block, and Scry. Yeah, card order is definitely on steroids for the Watcher. For sure. Even more so than Defect, somehow. Order on the Watcher matters a lot, because ending, like, depending on what stance you end, your turn in, everything is decided on that. Everything is decided on that. Like in Mental Fortress, though, this is still a very powerful block engine. And I think I'm gonna try the full upgrades route. Where we just get as many upgrades as we can and see how that goes for us. When your strikes do 27 damage, you're having a good time. Retain Enter Calm fits in very well with everything that's going on so far. So I'm going to take a Tranquility here. There's the Sash Whip, by the way. It's the card we have yet to see. Deal 8 damage if the last card played this combat was an attack. Apply 1 week. So this is the exact counterpart to Crush Giants. Same damage. Inflicts a status effect. Inflicts a status effect. There we go. Just like Crush Joints. And is dependent on a attack card being played rather than a skill card being played. Hey, Feldman, we do have new arts on many of the cards. Check out our deck so far. Got new Shiny Strikes and Defends, Eruption's looking fantastic. Flurry of Blows and Cut Through Fate are sporting some art. Not every single card has art yet, but most of them do, and truthfully, that's all I needed. Truthfully, that's all I needed. Take that Tranquility. In fact, it's a Deflictus effect. It's to 0 cost. Let's upgrade Carve Reality. We're doing a lot of our damage with that. We're doing a lot of damage with that. So this should just murder the slime boss, right? This turn, this turn puts him well below half, I believe, with Vulnerable and Wrath. You have Flurry of Blows. Eruption. Strike's now doing 27. Flurry of Blows is doing 18. Smite does 45. Oh, he's dead. Got him. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Oh my god, Diva Form looks so cool. I like the... What is this? What is this art? S-Cry. Oh my god. I get it. I get it. That's hilarious. See the beta art of this. Very similar pose. Really like the beta art there. I like both of these arts quite a lot. But I like the overwhelming, gold color scheme of the official art. Makes me immediately feel like this is a powerful, rare card. I actually really like when the rare cards have gold art on them to go with their gold border. It makes me happy on the inside somewhere. Ragnarok's pretty good too. The Wizard and Grim Leader staring it down. Do I want any of these? Probably. Man, I wonder if we stick a Diva form into this deck. I think we're too small to want an Omniscience, right? 13-card deck does not want Omniscience. Upgrade on Devaform is 12 plated armor, which is a lot of block. That is a lot of block. And it pairs well with our Orichalcum too, actually. Those will work in synergy to give us 18 passive block. I think that's enough reason to take this. Even if we don't end up using it that much in the late game, for Act 2, that is just all the block we would ever need. Check it out. And it sure makes a Snecko Eye easier to take if we want one. I've heard this character's good with Snecko. Our other options are the Velvet Choker, giving us a 4th energy, but preventing us from playing more than 6 cards per turn. Or Slaver's Collar. During boss and elite combats, gain an energy at the start of your turn. So an energy relic that only works in boss and elite fights. And yes, I was just thinking that, Chronos, that part of the reason the character was good with Snecko as the, I actually haven't had Snecko Watcher yet. I'm going to take it. I want to just feel it out. I really like the deck that we've got, but I also really want to try out the Snecko Eye on this character. So let's go with the Eye. It does turn off our Flurry of Blows thing most of the time. What does our pathing in this act look like? Do we go for the Burning Elite to get them out of the way, or are we still too weak? We should definitely go to a shop, because you should always go to a shop after you get a Snecko Eye, so you can buy a 3-cost card or something. Yeah, let's go this way. Alright, this guy is... As soon as we play Diva form, which will be next turn, we win this fight. Just like, plain and simple. We instantaneously win. When we play, Diva form. Oh, that was easy. Generally only hitting for 12 or 14 damage. We have 15 passive blocks, so he can't hurt me. Can't hurt me. Or can he? Or can he? That'll just kill, right? Yeah. So hard hitting. Enemy intends to attack, enter calm. They added some art to some of the cards, but not all. That's right, Beautiful. Some, but not all. More than enough that there's some really great arts among them, like this Fear No Evil art, which I think is fantastic. If we scry and discard Weave, would Weave get its cost randomized? I don't think so, Magic Cut, but I'm actually not sure. Not sure I want any of this. We're still looking for higher cost stuff. Well, that was convenient. Well, that's convenient. Let's see, I can't Eruption and also do something important. So, go the blocking route. Hiya! Yeah. Yeah. Kill your thirds. Defend, that's plenty. Easy peasy. Scry 5 enter Wrath at the start of your next turn is kind of neat. I think this is a really cool card, Simmering Fury. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what the beta art is for it, too. Hints of F. We're hints of frame dropping, that's for sure. Too many. Sanctity is like the backflip equivalent, which makes it pretty good with Snecko Eye. Card draw is always good with Snecko Eye. We could take a second Tranquility. I think we need another Wrath entering a card. There's no 2-cost enter Wrath cards, are there? What would I want as a Wrath card? I don't think Simmering Fury. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Already upgraded. You know what? Let's take a Simmering Fury here. And let's gain some max hit points. I could just take the curse, but I'm only losing 11 health. Man, this event's not that bad on before A15, huh? Not bad at all. Long line of hooded figures give me more gold. Although I hear Ritual Daggers actually, I should have thought about that a little harder. My initial thought was do not want Ritual Dagger with Snecko Eye. But Ritual Dagger is really good on Watcher. So I should have thought about that a little harder. Rosen Eye? Snecko Eye? Hilarious, maybe? The relic here is the Teardrop Locket, which starts us in calm at the start of each combat, which is very strong. Very, very strong. And yeah, I definitely believe that, Magicut. Like, you'd only need the base damage of the dagger to be, like, 10, I think, before Watcher can make it do about 5,000 damage. And it starts at 15, so... Yeah, Teardrop sounds like a great way. Especially given we just picked up a second Wrath Stance card. Go ahead and buy that. Go ahead and buy that. Step and Strike is a strike card. It's also a 3-cost card that gives us block and it deals damage at the same time. Makes it really good with Snecko Eye. Really, really good with Snecko Eye, actually. We're going to pick that up, but I'm going to remove, I think, a strike. Do I have enough damage? Or do I take another defend out? I think I take another defend out. Especially with our Auric Calcum. Oh, very good turn. Very good turn. So we want to Eruption first. I have to be careful. I have to carefully balance the damage output I do to the minions versus the damage output I do to the leader. Not so easy to do. I'm going to get a lot of extra energy, so I should be able to place Cut Through Fate here, too. Okay, perfect. So we Wrath first. Carve Reality does 12. Cut Through Fate does 14. Perfect. Nice. Very nice. So we go... Miracle. Crush some giants. Hit really hard. Hit really hard. Just hit so damn hard. He doesn't even know what happened to him. Ancient T-Set, because our turn 1 wasn't good enough. Whenever we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 additional energy. Flying sleeves. Huh? I like it. Fasting gives us Artifact, which I don't see too helpful here. This one looks like a skip to me. This one looks like a skip for me. Might as well upgrade our best card, right? Feels appropriate. Alright, we got ourselves Regenerating Triple Slavers. And I can get a lot of block off of just switching in and out of Calm here. Don't think I can score a kill, even with Eruption Strike, right? That'd be, what, 9 plus 18 plus 12, which is 39? Actually not. So we are taking some damage here, but also generating a lot of block. I play some Ring Fury, not at the cost of Vigilance, right? No. Not sure why I drank that. They're gonna regen the damage. Like, I gotta use a potion, because I'm gonna get one. What's the logic there? Okay, so we have a kill on Red Slaver. Still haven't drawn Diva form. The woes of having a 14-card deck. Too many cards, apparently. Too many. I have no way to leave... this turn. Fortunately. Okay, so we're actually, I think, invincible now. Seems good. Deva form? What if that's like a cultural... a card that has a cultural preference for pronunciations, or if that's one of the... or not a card, a word that has cultural pronunciation preferences, or if there's like a... something that one would be capable of calling incorrect in a more objective sense, which is... how often does that happen in language? Sometimes. The red needle? Hell yeah. Give me some... freaking... Essence of Steels. Or some such. Ah! Also taking a little bit of damage here. Disastrous. Disastrous. Fine. Pow! Maulbank! Well, we don't have a store coming up, so that should generate a decent amount of gold. Yoink! Double. Deva form. And a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy, which is really good with our 16-card Snecko deck. Let's go ahead and upgrade that second one. Omomori, and only a 50% chance means we get a free anchor for even better turn 1s. That's the turn we needed to be better, was 1. Oh wait, I should have thought about that. Okay, we have Tranquility. I was like, I just unhesitatingly went into Rat Stance without actually checking. I had to wait to leave it, but we're fine. Everything's fine. Didn't even think about it. Spirit Shield. Gain 2 block for each card in your hand. So this is a card that blocks 12 normally. And we can do more than that too. Upgrades to 18. That's a big upgrade. It's a pretty big block card. Do we need a pretty big block card? We have 2 really, really good block cards in our Deva forms. Let's try it out. Then the box is a blue candle. I have an Omomori, so it seems really unlikely a blue candle will ever see any use. Very unlikely, I think. Very unlikely. Man, I like this card so much with art. Feels so good. I'm 22. I'm already full blocking, okay. So I don't have to think about it. Calipers would be good here. Has been called? Question mark? Let's set up a Simmering Fury here. Good turn. So we start this turn with 5 energy. I can get back into calm easily enough. With Simmering, with Crushed Joints... I can't kill, can I? That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I can do it again next turn. Just casually block for 30 with Orichalcum's help. Easy peasy every time. Got him. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 for the combat. Is very nice. What are we retaining currently? Tranquility? And Smite. It's okay. It's okay. There's also Collect. Gain 2 energy at the start of your next X turns and Exhaust. I haven't figured out what the use case for this card is yet. But I hope we find it someday. It just feels like we're not quite retaining enough cards. I'll pass here. We're gonna pass and upgrade our Spirit Shield. So we set up a Wrath turn next turn? No, we go to Wrath mode right now. Is what we do. And then I play Vigilance to end my turn and Simmering Fury? No, I'm carving Reality right now. Am I? Or do I just want more energy next turn? I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, I'm gonna have extra. I can do all of it. Do all of it. Into Wrath at the start of our next turn. Let's have a way to get out of Wrath. That sounds great. So we'll have 5 energy next turn. $24 block for 0 energy. And we got really lucky with Flurry of Blows being 0 cost here. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. So this first, no matter what. Probably go like Flurry of Blows, Smite. Get that guy out. This definitely needs to get played. We're blocking for 48. We can almost just like tank the hit in Wrath stance. It's crazy. That's crazy. Spawn cards are not Sneckoed, no. Never have been. This turn's a good turn to go into Wrath mode. Next turn's a very good turn to go into Wrath mode. Not even a threat. Not even a threat. GG Collector Man. Got him. Here's some high-cost stuff. Vault! Gain 1 intangible. Next turn, deal 15 damage. End your turn. And exhaust. This is a interesting combination attack intangible card that I like a lot. There's also Lesson Learned. Deal 10 damage if this card kills an enemy. Upgrade a random card in your deck. Not that many cards unupgraded currently. And not that many that the upgrade would help on. Tranquility doesn't even benefit. Step Strike would be nice. Yeah, and it costs 3. I'm in. I think that's a pretty happy vault. The beta art for this, none. The Teardrop Relic is the Teardrop Locket. Start each combat in the calm stance. Let's see, not a lot to gain from my Pandora's box here. Transform all strikes defends. Could remove 2 cards from the deck with Empty Cage, removing what, 1 strike, 1 defend, unupgraded ones, and that would be totally legitimate. I think we're gaining enough energy that we don't really need an energy relic in this Philosopher's Stone, which is a little bit more consistent. But who needs it? Who needs it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove Strike and Defend. Flurry of Blows is okay. It's better than Strike. Defend is pretty atrocious. Let's take the Empty Cage here. I want to keep this deck nice and concise. Nice and concise. Why take the remove over the Pandora?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
The reason to remove over Pandora is truthfully because I expected I guess I'm expecting Strike Plus and Defend Plus to be better than an average transformed card, which is probably not true. Probably not true. Lord Beef, thank you so much for those 2 months. Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. We want to hit A shop. Just not sure when. I'm gonna go one of these 2 paths. That's all 3 combats and an event to get there. Okay, so it doesn't really matter where I start. His Pandora's Glitch is still a thing, yes. Yes, indeed. Well, that seems overpowered. That seems overpowered. Wait. So you can't hurt me even in round stance. Good to know. Set up a Simmering Fury.
Commander, we've just received
Garsan,
the support of
thank you
another
so much for that
council member.
Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Did you know, all this week, anytime someone new subs to the channel, that I'm giving out a random gift sub to somebody in chat? So, Gartan, courtesy of your Twitch Prime sub, somebody
Commander,
else
We've just received the support of another council member.
Just getting us up. Henry BK, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and that newfound smug sense of superiority. And thanks again to Gartan for kicking that sub off. Watcher's gonna be on the beta branch until she's finished. And no one knows, not even the devs, know how long that's gonna take right now. No one knows. Let's see, I'm gonna need to use Tranquility to leave Wrath stance at the end of this turn, because that's maybe too much damage for me. And because I can't actually do much damage either. Got what, Crush Joints, and that's kind of it. Shield first. If I Crush Joints Eruption, that'd be 20 plus 27. That would exactly kill this nerd. Okay, that works. That works. I could have played Mental Fortress. Still can. We're still full blocking. You go, Sundial. Go. These are all fine. They really just need to be cheaper. It's something I picked up as sort of a channel brand. I think I said it once randomly. It's something I didn't consciously make part of the channel brand, Firerix, but I very much like the feel of it at this point. I am often told by people I know in real life that I am smug about things. And it's also something that I do with a little bit of tongue-in-cheekness, to be clear. I have spent a lot of my life being too smug a person, and not valuing the opinions of those around me, because I thought I knew better than them. And I have been very much humbled by once I like slowed down and realized that I could listen to other people instead of assuming that I knew what was going on. I found myself very much humbled, and my experience greatly improved. So at the very least for me, the smug sense of superiority that I proclaim to have on stream is a self-aware poke at myself to remind myself that there's so much that I can learn from other people, which is something that's core to the heart of the stream here. Core to the heart of the stream. So I do mean it ironically whenever I say it. I don't think I've mentioned that before, but it's good to say aloud. Plus, I love our new smug emote. So good. How many joints can I crush? I'm gonna have a hard time dunking all these guys at the same turn, aren't I? Aren't I? Dang it. Snecko, why have you betrayed me? Oh wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. Still haven't parsed, Carve Reality without a beta art. It's confusing me, still. For sure. For sure. Watcher struggles a little bit to get AoE. She's got a few cards on a web, but much like the others, Much like the other classes, it's only one common card, one uncommon card, and one rare card. Swivel. Gain 8 block, the next attack you play costs 0. Seems like a really good way to get around Snecko restrictions. So let's take that. Let's take that. Well, I literally can no longer take damage in this fight, so let's just do whatever the hell I want. Let's just do whatever the heck I want. Not one of those nerds. Wait, is that gonna hit me with thorns at the start of my turn? Ow. Yes, it is. Noted. Don't vault a spiker. You will take damage. Will take a damage that you did not want to take. Whoops. Whoops. Upgraded 1-cost cards. Stinky, stinky cards. Did that just smite me? I have to ban one of my own moderators. The woes of being a streamer. Really would rather not be debuffed. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Have at. This might be a good turn for Vault. Look at the other Diva form up. Yeah. It does change intent, because it is an attack. That's good to know. Very good to know. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Another Step and Strike? It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I've got a Smoke Bomb, so why the heck not? What's the worst that could happen anyway? Oh my. I want to get Metal Force down. We're going to be vaulting this turn for sure. The only skill I actually have, power, attack, 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 attack. Okay, so I have to Miracle if I want to Brush Joints. No question there. No question there. So do I do 24 damage, or do I get Mental Fortress in play? I think I just do 24 damage. Dunk that one. And these cards. we're actually just, like, blocking already. Well, that's convenient. Swivel. Vigilance. Corruption. I can actually just stay in Rat Stance here. Too easy. Too easy. Do Voodal. For every no curses that we have, gain some strength. Pact of Victory says, play the top card of your draw pile now. This has been reworked, I think, since the last time we picked that up. Let's go in Comrade Burnsides. I like Crescendo as a Retain Wrath, but I don't like it as a 0-cost card. I think I have enough ways to enter Wrath. I'm actually quite enjoying Simmering Fury. Tried a double Path to Victory Wallop deck, and it wasn't good enough. Yeah, I think you need Scry to... If you didn't have Scry to set up the Path to Victories on the Wallop, that would be tough times. That would be tough times. So we go Mental Fortress, Eruption, set up Wrath for next turn. I probably want the Vigilance. Let's enter Calm so that we gain 2 energy and 6 block at the start of the next turn. Hey Sibcerus, the Ladder Challenge is a self-imposed challenge where I try to beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, the final boss that resides in Act 4, on every Ascension level, every difficulty level of Slay the Spire, back to back. It's much easier said than done. Much easier said than done. There's our first offering of AoE. Consecrate is a 0-cost to deal 8 damage to all enemies card. It's fine. It definitely does feel like Watcher is super punishing if you make a mistake about like card order or trap yourself in the wrong stance on a turn. Might be a little, maybe too harsh, but I'm not sure, truthfully. Let's see, what, 2 elites, 3 elites? Yeah, we want to go to this shop, I think. Makes the mob bank even better. We'll have like 700 gold by the time we reach that. And we're strong enough now. Plenty strong now. Feels like a waste to use my vault here. Get all that crap away. Now, this is more like it. I don't know what the cards cost, though. Our next attack costs 0. So I don't actually know what these rolled. I didn't think about that. I have no idea what these cards cost. That's funny. It's really funny. Let's see if I can pull the other Deva for him. I probably should Crush Joints, huh? Oh, that was apparently a 3-cost card. Dang it. Dang it. Aha. Convenient. They add a sound effect to Calm, by the way. Is that new? Not sure that was there before. This sound. Not new? That's been there the whole time? I only just noticed it. Like, actively. But the other classes have a lot of pseudo-AoE cards like Combust and Corpus Explosion. They do. Champion Beef and like Electrodynamics. I feel like the Watcher has something equivalent. Does she not? Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't. Yeah, this is fine. I don't even need to... I'll kill him anyway. I'll kill him anyway. What you got, Reptomancer? 68. That's a big number. That's a very big number. Well, I'm so glad I drew Tranquility. I don't actually have a good way to leave. Stance otherwise. Terrifying. It's definitely terrifying. So we go Step and Strike, Step and Strike, Tranquility. Then right back into Wrath stats. Ceramic Fish, when we add a card to our deck, gain 7 gold, is probably going to give us like 10 gold. This is a very... This is definitely one of the weaker relics they've added to the game. I'm curious to see if it'll remain in its current state or not. Side the char 30 returns Scry 3 is like fine. It upgrades to what? Innate? Yeah, innate. I'll pass. I think I'll pass. It'd be really cool if this upgraded to Scry 5, and then you could determine exactly what cards you're drawing on your turn. Be really cool. What, just 10 and 10? This is what, 20? Vigilance for the +4 block. It is definitely a good relic with Bloody Idol, that's for sure. That is definitely true. I don't want to draw Eruption yet. It's for next turn. So we Eruption. Oh, we Mental Fortress first. Eruption. Swivel to make Crush Joints free. Make that nerd vulnerable. Hit Giant Head very hard. And just continue to do that. Basically as often as possible. Line up a 7 energy turn, because I can. Vault for a lot here. Good. I go what, like Eruption, Smite, Vaults? Seems fine. Pretty much all infinites are comparably equal in strength, right? As long as the infinite functions, then it'll win a fight, basically always. So it becomes a question of how easy is it to achieve this infinite that makes it strong or not strong. Vajra. Start combat with 1 strength is excellent. Makes our attacks hit that much harder. Going this way. Already have our blue key, so we get 3/10 max health. Excellent. And we can take the curse here, because we have Omamori. And we have 700 gold. That's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. Okay, not sure how I feel about this card draw coming up. Uh-oh. That's not good. We want a Spirit Shield first. I can Spirit Shield Miracle Vigilance to get out of Wrath Stance. Oh, we're not taking too much damage here. I have no other way to leave Wrath, so I need to keep that option open. Well, Tranquility would work. Okay, so let's Spirit Shield first, no matter what, and then cut through Fate, see what's on top. I can draw any one of these cards. Let's draw the Diva form. Okay, 2 cost. Means I realistically don't get to play it. Little bit of damage taken, not too bad though. Eva Forms didn't want to get in play that time. Slight order there. Not matter at all. Not matter at all. Deal 15% additional smug damage to your enemies. That'll show them. It's casually auto-blocking the self-KO move from the dagger. No problem, no problem. No problem. How does Dex work with Spirit Shield? Ooh, good question. I think it adds to the total, probably. Kind of like how Body Slam interacts with strength. But I don't actually know. Let's see if we can test that when I draw it again. I do 22 damage? Yes. Yes, I can. Ginger! We can no longer be weakened. This is definitely going to be helpful. And there's a Wallop. Deal 10 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Very much exactly what this card wants. Rockstar now has their own launcher. Oh, that sounds fun, I think.
Excellent work, Commander.
This store.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Scruffus, thank you so much for those 3 months of lurking. Greatly appreciate the continued council support. And enjoy your smug sense of lurking away. Yeah, Wallop has definitely gotten a solid buff in terms of cost. It's not just a Snecko card anymore. Although the original version of Wallop would be better right now, funnily enough. Funnily enough. A lot of damage. Okay, Vault coming up next turn is excellent, because it means I can't take too much damage no matter what. Works for me. It's a big number. Why is your number so big, sir? That's what, 42? I can actually just block that? Okay. Yeah, I can actually just block that. So that'll get dunked. So Vault never does damage to Nemesis, right? Because if I Vault now, he'll be intangible next turn, and he'll take 1 damage. And if I Vault next turn, he'll be intangible, so Vault will deal 1 damage on the next turn. That's rude. That's very rude. Did Wallop used to exhaust or something? Or am I thinking of a different card? Might be thinking of a different card. Oh, I'm out of attacks again? What? It's fine. Not. Give him up a wallopin'. Tori! He would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage. Reduce it to 1. A little bit late, lesson learned. Just a little bit late, but I appreciate the effort. Appreciate the effort. Duplication potion's nice. And so is 818 gold in this store. We're just gonna buy, like, everything, right? Shuriken. 3 block potions. Would you like block potion? Could I interest you in a 3-pack of delicious block potion? So every time we play 3 attack, Shuriken will give us a strength. I'm sure we'll do that sometimes. Lee's Waffle is also 7 max health, and I think that's adequate. Man, this looks a lot better than Strawberry now that it's cheaper. Now that it's cheaper. Do I remove... I think it's time Flurry of Blows left the deck. Could get rid of that. Although it's nice with the Shuriken, it's not nice with the Snecko Eye. So I'm banishing it. Forever. And another Step and Strike. We don't have enough of those. Alrighty, Mr. Awakened One. I see that you gain strength every time I play a power. What if I told you that I don't give a frig? What would you then do? Also, what if I told you I had double Diva form on turn 1? Holy crap. Holy crap. Five energy, I could wallop. Could have 6 energy. That really doesn't help me, though. It's an awkward turn, with the way these cards came up cost-wise. Awkward. Alright, well. Guess I'll do it anyway. No animation? Huh. Oh. Has anyone done a lesson learned Stirring Blow deck yet? Not yet, but I want to. Now that, what's it called? Nirvana's been reworked. Heck, for how much? It's too much. It's too much. Okay, we can kill the nerd with Wallop. Although I can also just Wallop for 45 block. That's plenty. That's plenty. Well, that looks bad. I can try to get a zero-cost Vigilance with Cut Through Fate, but it's not particularly likely to work. Oh, I can Swivel, though. Hold on. No, we're fine. I can guaranteed get out of Rat's Dance here. Go Swivel, Cut Through Fight free, draw Vigilance. Zero cost. Okay, we're fine. All is well. All is well. What fight that doesn't scale has resummonable minions? Reptomancer. Just prom. Reptomancer has resummonable minions and does not scale. I believe that's the only one that meets those criteria. Although there will eventually, if you don't kill the daggers the turn they're summoned, you'll also have to deal with wounds being continually put into the deck. But you can deal with those in a number of ways. It's manageable. I was supposed to Spirit Shield a little earlier in the turn. It's okay. Reptomancer does not gain strength, nope. Her damage stays constant through the whole fight. Okay, that works. This is not a good turn to have stuck myself in Rat's Dance, though. Okay, good. We can leave Rat's Dance. Good. Very good. Was a little bit worried there. Bolt's also actually totally adequate. And let's make it a shuriken proc. Collector's a good candidate too, because Collector does gain strength, but very slowly, and it'll take Collector a very long time to do more than the block cap in damage. So Collector's a pretty good candidate. Attack, 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 attack. They're basically only attacks. Cool. So we're doing Step and Strike, Wallop. Can't make Crush Joints trigger. Unfortunately. So there's just 2 Step and Strikes. We take quite a bit of damage here. That's the first time we've taken damage in a very long time. A very long time. Damn it. GG, Awakened 1 to thump is this. The Heart of the Spire is this. The source of all these really cool cards. Definitely feeling like Snecko on Watcher is pretty strong. Got some very powerful high-cost cards that we are definitely taking advantage of successfully. We got Store. No! Tungsten Rod! I wanted this one so bad. Whenever you would lose hit points, lose 1 less. It is pretty amazing. We don't have any X-Cost cards, right? No, we don't. Our potions are pretty alright. We can get a 3rd Diva form with Duplication Potion here. So we're going to have 36 plated armor against the Heart. We already have an Artifact Potion for the Heart. Gambler's Brew might be better than Dex Potion. Watcher does have X-Cost cards. Yep, she's got 2 that I know of. Collect, which gives you energy at the start of the next X turns, and one that gives you X smites. Kind of both a little awkward. What am I removing here? Strike? Let's remove Strike. Alright, you nerds. Prepare to die. So I'm going to enter Wrath at the start of the next turn. Makes sense to have a Tranquility for that, huh? We're already going to block for enough. Lost. It's fine, that's fine. A nice turn to have drawn Wallop on. What a nice turn to have drawn Wallop on. Okay. We got to turn around here. We can do that with Swivel quite nicely and remove the artifact off the Spire shield at the same time. Means I can't play Simmering Fury, which I would like to do. Actually, can turn around with Carve Reality. Can't see how much I'm blocking for. 24 plus 21 is not enough. 24 plus 21 is math. 45. So we need more block. And not even Swivel is going to be enough block, truthfully. But Miracle, Step and Strike, Swivel is going to be enough block. And now I can do whatever the heck I want. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. My hit points? My hit points. Very non-responsive. Well, I guess that's why it's on beta, right? Hopefully they'll patch it up, though Steam hasn't been quite at the forefront of such things for a while. Don't want to use this duplication potion. It's awkward. Do I just, like, Spirit Shield and take a ton? That's my best option, legitimately. Ouch. Good. And we never drew Vault on the right turn. That's part of what went wrong in this fight. Part of what went wrong in this fight. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Becoming intangible reduces the shield value on this nerd. Got him. There we go. And of course I get a runic dodecahedron from that, if our hit points are full. Gain energy at the start of the turn. Cute. Sands of Time just is a 4-cost 20 damage and gets cheaper after the Snecko reroll. Definitely want that. Definitely want that. Alright. I think we're reasonably okay here. Well, against the Corrupt Heart of the Spire, we're going to block Vulnerable with Artifact. We have 2 points of Dexterity and we have a lot of plated armor. Just get our powers in play here. Not sure how we're gonna do enough damage to the heart. To be entirely honest with you. One hit and 1 damage with Tori. This one we fully block. Seems fine. It's a great turn to have drawn Simmering Fury. For sure. damage. Let's do some damage. Do I know what replaced Wallop as a rare card? It was, I don't believe it got replaced by anything. Watcher still has more rare cards than any other character, and I imagine we'll see that number tend down a little bit as she approaches release. So I think there'll be a few rare cards that get removed and just aren't replaced with anything, because she has more than everybody else already. Being very greedy with all those rare cards, even. 63. Gonna set up another Simmering Fury. It's unfortunate because it costs 3. Ew. Times 15, huh? We want to go Step and Strike, Swivel, Carve Reality, Eruption, Smite, Tranquility. Take no damage. Man, 35 plated armor is a lot of plated armor, as it turns out. Okay, Wallop. Free cost. It's fine. It's a little bit awkward. If I Simmering Fury, I might get caught in Rat Stance next turn, which could actually just kill me outright. To get caught in Rat Stance on the wrong turn here. Dang. Dang. We do have a Sundial next turn. Exclamation point, regular house. I think if we have to kill the heart before this gets out of hand, so I think I have to set up Simmering Fury here. And it just has to go well. Okay. Good luck to me. $98. Okay, we drew a vault. That'll work. That'll work. What is... Tiny House has not been changed in any way, to my knowledge. Well, I like all the commands going off in chat. It's cute. Okay, so we want Vigilance next turn, so that's fine. Well, I could have discarded the Slimed, but I'm bad at this, so I didn't. Might as well scry 5 though, right? Yeah. It's an awfully large number, Mr. Hart. That is an awfully large number. But I have a Wallop, which is better than a Spirit Shield. I can go Wallop Vigilance. Crush Joints afterwards to get rid of an artifact. And then Step and Strike. Yeah, that'll work pretty well. And then full block that. No problem. No problem. And then we finally have all the artifact off, so we can actually crush the joints again. Stuff. We have 6 strength, so we're hitting them really hard. This is bad, though. Very bad. Huh. 120 incoming damage, you say? Then I can block for how much? Uh-oh. Are we dead here? Of all places? Might be. Might be dead here. Blocks for 28. And then Step and Strike blocks for 10. That's not enough, is it? Calculator time. Time to do the math. So I've got to count for Beat of Death. So this is 26 plus 8. 26 plus 8 plus 35. Plated armor plus 50. 119. So Tori, if I'm alive, it's because of Tori. So I have to do the math on whether Tori keeps me alive. So we're blocking for 69. And he'll hit for 72? Yeah, 72. So Tori will save me 2 health. I'll live on 1 if I wallop Step and Strike then. Which means I cannot insert a Sands of Time. And I have to have a really good turn next turn. Damn. That's awkward. And even Simmering Fury? Oof. Brutal. Brutal. So yeah, it just has to be Step and Strike Wallop then. No other way about it. Thank you, Tori, for keeping me alive. I draw a whole bunch of wounds probably immediately and die. Or do I? Okay, hold on, we're not dead. Actually, we are perhaps fine. Can I get a kill here with, like, Swivel Eruption? Or am I just shy of a kill? My best bet, right? I can't block this hit. Or can I? Maybe I can. Definitely lead out with Swivel Eruption. Right. Or is Beat of Death again, like, not keeping me alive? We have 28 plated armor, so this is not that high of a block number to hit. Should be fine. Should be fine. Also, I think I have a kill here. Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, that was easy. Was never in danger. Was never in danger. G freaking G. It's quite telling how much harder the heart was for this deck than everything else. We're very good at doing like 400 damage. 800's a lot harder. 800 was way harder. Now what? How's it? I guess part of it has to do with, like, right when our main gimmick is that we can just block for 30 passively. It's no surprise that that wasn't very good against the heart. But it worked incredibly well on everything else. Well, GG. That was a great run. I have, that was my first time playing with Snekawai on Watcher, and I really enjoyed it. The double Deva form was excellent. Excellent. Excellent run. Alrighty, well, for the rest of the stream, we're going to switch over to climbing up that Ascension ladder. We last left off on Ascension 5 victory with Ironclad, which means we're playing on A6. What was this deck? 40 cards? Oh my god. Why did I put so many cards in this deck? Lord. Good lord. That means it's silent time with the ladder streak. Before we jump into our silent run here on Ascension 6, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, update my title, etc., etc. When I return, for Spire action. See you all in a couple of minutes, and thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Alrighty, we have returned. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Always nice to be able to take care of oneself a little bit during the show. Acrosite, if the soundtrack is sounding weird, kind of like an old 90s or 80s VHS, where it's kind of like warbly, that's a widely occurring Twitch glitch that you can usually fix by refreshing the stream. Nothing on my end that I can do about it. Something about the connection between the viewer and Twitch. Alrighty, so Silent Run, Ascension 6. A6 says, start each run damaged. We are losing 10% of our max health at the start of each run, so we start at 63 out of 70 instead of 70 out of 70. And we just have to make do with that. Our Act 1 looks pretty promising, actually. We can hit Fire Elite Fire into the Burning Elite, if I'm feeling capable. And from there, hit, like, stores, or do who know what. If I was going to go that route, maybe a card removal start, taking one of our strikes out would be more beneficial. And then we add, like, some early damage cards to be able to tackle the Elite. 100 gold start's nice, but unless we're going for an early store, it won't do anything before these early important Elite fights that we need to be able to tackle. Hey, JDK, I'm doing great. Hope you're having a good one as well. Could just go for like 4 elites. Wow. That's probably not us. I would have to like take 100 gold and get like Dagger Spray, Steroid Potion, Preserved Insect in the store to be able to tackle 4 elites. Astrolic, not an idea to swap to YOLO the early elites. On Silent, I tend to prefer not doing that. Giving up Ring of the Snake means Silent really feels the impact of her larger-than-average starting deck. She has a 12-card starting deck, compared to 10 cards for the other 3 classes. And you really feel the weight of that without your starting relic, especially later in the game, so I don't usually like getting rid of it these days. We'll go here. Miss out on a fire, essentially. How okay is that? I remove a strike. I'm gonna go for the ambitious path. And we're gonna get some decent attacks. It's gonna be fine. Kill the red one immediately. Okay, really smooth first fight. We want a damaging card here. Those are not them. In fact, these cards aren't takeable at all, are they? Like, are any of these takeable? Maybe Prepared. But even then, arguably doesn't really do anything without an upgrade. Silence Boss Relic Replacement is not bad, Nilu. It does lose you cards on turn 1 and 2, essentially. But, or like makes, it like evens out on turn 2, loses you a card on turn 1. And then any fight that's longer really benefits from the extra card draw. You cannot get the starter relic replacements with a boss relic swap, no. So you can't get Ring of the Serpent on Silent, you can't get Frozen Core on Defect, you can't get Holy Water, I think it's called, on the Watcher. And you can't get Black Blood on Ironclad if you swap the starting relic. You also can't find them later in the run, so they're totally removed from the relic pool. Do I take like an out maneuver? I don't think so. Let's try it? I'm not gonna take nothing. Out maneuver's probably worse than nothing, but I'm not actually sure about that. So let's give it a chance. We're learning things today. And we're not on an Ascension level where a singular poor choice will put us under, or anything like that. As long as I'm reasonable with my pathing choices. Okay, just called Holy Water. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hey, damage cards. Oh, Skewer actually kind of works with that maneuver. I guess I'm taking a Skewer then, huh? Caltrops is also fine, especially against Hexaghost, but for the more immediate threats of Lagavulin and Grunlin, Skewer is very good. Skewer is very good. Take a gold medal for some max health. Totally reasonable. Skewer is particularly good in a deck that has fewer strikes, because it lets you dump your entire hand worth of energy into offense. I think we can save this one hit point. Yep. Yep. I would take Sneaky Strike if I'd taken the, Ooh, actually Flechettes. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand. A lot of skills in this deck, so Flechettes will, on average, do a ton of damage. Cool. Now I'm feeling pretty capable about these upcoming Elite fights. I could even remove another strike, and I could actually see that going really well with the Flechettes. Let's do it. Sure. This will definitely work out in my favor, and not terribly, right? Okay, bad turn 1 neutralized draw, unfortunately. Good Flechettes draw, though. Going to play out maneuver, because if I draw a Skewer, that'll let me get a kill next turn. Let me take 15. Not draw a Skewer, but I did draw a lot of blocks, so we're okay. On Skewer. Shit. Damn it, Skewer! Gonna play that game, huh? Alright, fine. Very well. Very well. Ooh, one of my favorites, Ink Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Backflip seems like an interesting way to make this deck a little bit more consistent in terms of seeing Skewer, in terms of blocking, in terms of making Flechettes hit harder. So I'm okay with it. And I probably should rest, because I am intending to fight 2 elites in a row from here. Yeah, I'm gonna rest. And then he died. Ooh, Vajra. Start combat with 1 strength. Making all our physical attacks hit just a little bit harder is going to put the pain on Lagavulin here, for sure. For sure. We'll play a bunch of cards to make... we're hopefully going to wake up Lagavulin with a really good Skewer here. We'll play a bunch of cards to trigger Ink Bottle. Perfect. 55 damage. Can't ask for much more than that. Cannot ask for much more than that. Let's see. This essentially blocks for 7. Seem worth it. Good. Very good. Yeah, we made it 1 defect further, that's right. Our last death was on Ascension 16. Block for 15, take 5 rather than use the potion. This is like at worst a block 5. We'll take the 5. Okay, a little bit rougher than it needed to be, but we get a fire potion and a whetstone. makes up for the upgrades that we're behind. Hopefully Whetstone will hit Neutralize or Flechettes. I really don't care what. Just don't hit both strikes, please. And I could take either a Quick Slash, a Choke, or a Dodge and Roll. Honest question, does Defect need a buff? I don't think so. I think Defect's in a pretty good place across all Ascensions. A lot of us on the A20 side of things do struggle with Defect, but it truly partially feels like a lack of Defect mastery more than it feels like Defect being weaker than the other characters. There's still so many times where I actively question my decision-making when it comes to Defect. I don't want that Quick Slash. I don't want to choke. No, I don't want to choke, but I do want a Quick Slash. Okay. Take the Quick Slash first, then take the Whetstone. Okay, we got the Neutralize upgraded, I'll take it. I do want to go this way. Interesting. Very interesting. Quite a few notable things in this shop. Apotheosis upgrades all of our cards for combat. For one combat, which is great. Makes all our blocks hit do more, in particular, so it's kind of like a Footwork Plus. Kind of like a Footwork Plus. How useful is taking another attack before the Whetstone? I wanted the card anyway, so it's simply improving the odds that I'm hitting something other than Strike. And the Quick Slash upgrade is more valuable than most other upgrades, being +4. So I was happy to put that in there. Happy to put that in there. Like if I was like specifically trying to hit Neutralize, then yeah, I am lowering the chance of that, right? But I'm still increasing the chance that I get an upgrade that I want, and I still need the card anyway, so might as well do it that way. Omamori can block curses for us. Tori's a great relic, but we can't afford it. Chemical X makes our X cost cards hit count as if we paid 2 more energy into them, which means that Skewer does 22 more damage every time we play it, and that is, like, really strong. That is really, really strong. Like, really, really, really strong. And then any future X cost cards we get are similarly empowered. So I think I might be leaning towards Chemex right now. Removal's pretty good too. Yeah, Malaise would be better. Outmaneuver, like Doppelganger would suddenly become pretty good. And even Transmutation is excellent. I'll take it. I'm taking it. Do I want a finisher? No, not with Chemical X. No, I don't. Alright, nerds. Prepare to be destroyed. Okay, so... Oh, I have to draw the skewer. What am I doing? Awkward. Very awkward. It's only 33. But like this then. What in general incentive is there to take a Doppelganger? Doppelganger's a weird card. It's like an investing in a future turn kind of deal. So it's a good card for when you're in a fight that requires you to have like one really good turn, or really good turns that line up in particular ways, like Bronze Automaton, such a fight where you're given free turns that you can use to set up for future turns. Bag of Prep gives us 2 extra cards on turn 1, which is excellent, giving us a 9-card opening hand. Turn 1 Flechettes is very strong now. We're going to go ahead and upgrade our Flechettes as a result, and I think I'm going to take this dodge and roll just to make us a little bit better at blocking. I have enough money for a card removal, so we'll probably remove a strike at this store, since I'm going here anyway to get the upgrade. So we're going to upgrade Flechettes. This is now 7 damage per skill in hand. It's a lot on turn 1. Could buy a footwork. That's probably... yeah, I just took a dodge and roll. That's definitely better. Could have bought another Flechettes there, too. The blue bottle is the ink bottle, which says whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. The maneuver for next turn seems pretty good, actually, considering. Yeah. Wait, 1 times 6? Oh, I have 23 health. Which is a perfect amount. Cute. That skewer is so satisfying. I would really like a terror to go with it. Good job, ink bottle. Very good job. Made very short work of the Hexaghost. I am very disappointed that we don't have a copy of Malaise looking at us here. Extremely disappointed. What do we take in this world of not Malaise having? What do we take? Could take the tools, the trade. It would enable the hovering kite pickup. And it does make Flechettes better. It lets me draw a skewer more often. I actually do quite like it. Phantasmal Killer would be really, really good with, if we had some retain. So if we get a Runic Pyramid, Phantasmal Killer's the best pick. I think Alchemize is pretty good with 3 orb slot, 3 orb slots. Potion slots. With 3 potion slots, I think the Phantasmal, or the Alchemize is pretty dang solid. And it upgrades to be a free card, and free cards are better in a deck that has this much card draw. I'm kind of leaning towards Alchemize. If we get offered a Hovering Kite or a Runic Pyramid, I'll regret this choice. But we didn't get offered either of those. We're instead offered the Coffee Dripper. Gain energy, but we can no longer rest. The Philosopher's Stone. Excuse me. Gain energy, but all of our opponents have +1 strength or Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. So I'd transform, what, 2 strengths and, like, a defend? Trying to think of Chemex's ways of Doppelganger being a useful card. It's a card that does, like, some interesting stuff if played on turns where you've done all the things you need to do, and you need to have a better turn next turn. Like if you played all your damage cards on a turn the heart's buffing, and all you have is block left, then Doppelganger can be a really good card for situations like that. It's just kind of hard to line up with those turns in a way that's useful. Sneaky Teak kind of likes it as well. He's seen the opportunity it has to create really powerful turns of like 10-card hands. And sometimes like one turn of 10 cards is better than 2 turns of 5 cards. And Dapple can create those situations. But you need that kind of situation to exist in the first place. This deck has it. Like with the Flechettes and the Skewer, a Doppelganger would be really good, even without the Chemex. I think I'm gonna go Coffee Dripper here, by the way. We might be able to get a Bloody Idol in Act 2. We definitely benefit from more energy. Makes backflip better, makes skewer better. And I think we can manage to avoid taking too much damage throughout the hallway fights of this act. We're actually really good at hallway fights, so we shouldn't take too much damage on our way through. We'd love to hit some events, give us a chance of getting a Bloody Idol, then maybe fight 2 elites because I'm crazy. Sounds great. Sounds excellent. So I need this to hit 5 times. 1 health too many. Rude. Blah. So rude. Yeah, that'll just kill him, but I would like to draw my Alchemize and play it. So we're gonna get him close to death. There it is. Liquid bronze, sure. And from here on out, we'll probably try to use potions a little more aggressively, because we're likely going to be finding tons of them. That's another skewer. I'm gonna take that. And first try! Haha! Obtain a special relic. Lose golden idol. Don't mind if I do. Now we have the bloody idol. Whenever we gain gold, heal 5 hit points. That should make it pretty easy to maintain our health through the coffee dripper. Do I now take an extra fight? Because I'm, like, done with the events. I guess upgrade all strikes and defense would be fine, too. We don't really want to, we don't want to take bites, we don't want to take apparitions so much. I guess I would take apparitions, but I don't really want them. Yeah, I'll keep looking. Oh. Oh, this thing. Warped Tongues. Warped Tongues, you say? Man, Warped Tongues? Start of your turn, upgrade a random card in your hand for the rest of combat, at the cost of having a pain, which is pretty rough. We're gonna draw that pain on turn 1, like, almost half the time. What are the chances we get a Tungsten Rod followed by the Skull event? Low, but not zero. Low, but not zero. We're just gonna get a shot in one of these question marks. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Or I'll discard it. That also works. Man, Flechette's hits so hard. Just, like, casually 35 damage for 1 mana on turn 1. How many other cards do that? How many other cards do that? Did I actually just have a kill? I think I might have just had a kill. But I'd rather get my potion out anyway. Look at your plus. I think with Ink Bottle, that's enough reason to take a card that's secretly 3 cards. It's also like a good block card, although the pain could make it bad. Not gonna worry about that too much. But I am gonna take another relic. Come on, Tungsten Rod. Strawberry, 7 max health. That's also fine. That is also fine. There's that turn 1 pain I was a little bit worried about. I can discard it, though. That's probably worthwhile. I'm gonna fire potion this guy. Footwork. Dunk this nerd. We just need really 1 good skewer turn. This isn't quite it. A card. Probably didn't want to shuffle without Skewer, did I? It's okay. Feels like I might have wanted to go straight for the leader there. Try this route. Oh, I definitely wanted to go straight for the leader, didn't I? We block. Mostly. Do I have a least favorite relic? I've seen Dreamcatcher, so, I forget it was, I think it was Problems IRL I was watching this morning, and Dreamcatcher totally gave him a, Echo form. At a key moment. But as far as, like, is there one relic? I think I probably wouldn't call any of the relics. It's hard to want to express negative opinions about them, is what I'm going at. But in terms of, like, a relic that I could see being so much better than it is, what would stand out in my mind? Oh my god, a pet nib, are you serious? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I wish Smiling Mask did a little bit more interesting things. I'm also not really a fan of this newly added Ceramic Fish, but I still hold that Ceramic Fish is likely to get a rework. Oh, actually, no. Runic Dome. The only relic that's still in the game that truly makes me enjoy the game less is Runic Dome. That would have to be the winner. By far. For terms of least favorite, I kind of like the design from a mechanics perspective. Like, we're imposing a user interface disadvantage on the player and compensating with a mechanical bonus. But man, it's a tough relic to play with, and it lowers the viewer experience too. So that definitely makes it the only relic I will deliberately not take because I don't like it. I don't think there's anything else in Spire where I'll do that. Do I want 1,000 cuts in this deck? I don't think so. Well, maybe. Could give us a way to do some more AoE damage. Controller rebashing, Runic Dome. The question of least favorite relic came up, and Dome's the only one I can think of that I have any true dislike for. You know, maybe I do want 1,000 cuts in this deck. See 1,000 cuts being okay here. Let's pick one up. I'm definitely going to take this Fear Potion. And I am going to be greedy and go to this store. Not this one. Get that 1,000 cuts upgrade before Triple Slavers. Can I call him or can I call him? Question is, am I playing it? See, that's 28. I do like 1,000 cuts. Oh yeah, I can definitely... I'm willing to block Potion. It's a Survivor Plus. Actually, I don't even need to block Potion. Nor do I need to Fear Potion. We just, like, dunk everything here. But I would like to use a potion, so if I was going to use a potion, what is the best potion for this situation? I guess the block potion. It's the only one that saves me any health. Okay. Blah. Last time you saw me pick Runic Dome, you learned so much about enemies' attack patterns. There's a lot to be learned. There's a lot to be learned about the enemy attack patterns. I don't vocalize it too much, but Dome definitely encourages me to do so. So there's an upside to everything, right? An upside to everything. Blorp. The Captain's Wheel says at the start of our third turn, gain 18 block. This also has the best relic art of all time. This might be one of my favorite newly added relics, although the Horncleat I think comes in at a more convenient timing. 18 block on turn 3 lines up really nicely in a lot of fights. In particular, on the Heart fight, you're very grateful to have this. Lines up really well against, like, Donu and Deka, Awakened One. It's good against Bronze Automaton. Good against Collector. Just good. Backflip plus. Yeah, backflip plus. I'll take a backflip plus. I will also definitely take a letter opener when we play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Definitely one of my favorite relics. Letter opener. It has such potential. Such potential. I'm okay with a Writhe. I want another relic here. It's only 50% chance, and at worst it's a dead card on our exceptional turn 1. We get an Anchor. Start combat with 10 block. I think that's worth it. I think that was a fair exchange. Probably gonna remove this Pain. We're gonna leave the Writhe in place. For now. There's a meal ticket here for sale. When we enter a shop, heal 15 it's okay. Dreamcatcher lets us add cards when we rest. Hand Drill makes us apply vulnerable when we break an enemy's block. It's pretty good. Pain though. Well, yeah, pretty good. This relic doesn't often get used. I feel like I will eventually now buy this, since it's 50 gold cheaper. I'm still not sure when that will be. Actually, this would have been a really good deck for it. We're fighting Champ, who will metallicize. Lets us get vulnerable in a deck that takes quite a bit of advantage of it. I am indeed considering Caltrops for the Heart. We have a damage system in this deck that is going to struggle against the Heart specifically, and so we are interested in cards that help us against the Heart specifically. Discovery is the other candidate here. It helps Letter Opener go off, and is just powerful in general. Just powerful in general. It is going to be that Caltrops, though. Yeah, we need more damage output to be able to beat the Heart. So let's snag that up. It'll be good against potentially this fight as well. It's too much damage to not do. So you can do at most, what, 7 + 7 + 2 is not a kill. So we don't get Caltrops out. We're not done yet. I think you are done. Just a hunch. You are in fact done. What a shame. You ran away with your charged blast, wizard. Bottled Flame. Use an attack to start with in our opening hand. Flechettes? Seems like an excellent turn 1. We have a 9-card hand, right? So Flechettes on turn 1 is just always going to be a ton of damage. The relic to the left of Strawberry is the Warped Tongues, which upgrades a random card in our hand on every turn. Bite me. Sounded like I was telling you to bite me, but that is your name. Man, Piercing Whale versus Nightmare. It's just in. Local streamer tells viewers to bite him. Man, we can Nightmare, Footwork, we can Nightmare Alchemize. We can Nightmare even Skewer to do hilarious things. I'm gonna take a Nightmare. Going to do that. Yeah, and then if I Nightmare Skewer, I just win, right? Well, not quite. But, like, almost? No, I do just win. I super duper win. Got him. Like Sweep versus Calc Gamble. Calculated Gamble helps with letter opener. Leg Sweep helps with applying Weaken, which we don't have a good source of yet, so let's take a Leg Sweep. Well, we arrived at the boss with full health, so I'm feeling pretty good about our Coffee Dripper. Upgrade Nightmare, of all things. Is Nightmare 1,000 cuts an acceptable way to scale against Champ? Let's find out. Let's find out. Like, I kind of want to play this Alchemize, but I guess I'm attack motioning, but I don't want to Fear Potion. Grand Finale. I have no way to line that up, right? No. Okay, so we'll take a Dagger Throw. That's fine. I got a new attack motion. I guess that's fitting. I suppose. Good job, Captain's Wheel. You did it. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. What's the relic that looks like my emote and who copied who? This is Captain's Wheel. On turn 3, we gain 18 block. This was originally... This emote has been part of the channel for, I think, a year now. And was based on this very art that you see right here. This is a placeholder relic art that the devs previously used for Mutagenic Strength. The relic that gives you 3 strength on turn 1 from the Jack Stealer, and I thought it was hilarious, so I made an emote of it, and I'm so happy that they chose to reuse it for the Captain's Wheel, because we get to have the emote be relevant again. Just grand. Six damage every time I play a card, by the way. Ooh, I'm splitting him here. That's not good. Not want to split him here. I did not want to split him here. Or did I? Or did I? That's probably gotta get played, right? 22 times 2? That's fine. That's fine. Got him. Let's see. Last Knife versus Storm of Steel versus Die Die Die. I don't like a Die Die Die. It's our only source of AoE damage. Well, that's not true. We have 1,000 cuts. Guess the Nightmare 1,000 cuts worked pretty well on Champ, huh? Last Knife, if I intended to upgrade it, would be okay, but I'd rather, like, upgrade my Caltrops and my Leg Sweep right now. We've got plenty of the front-loaded damage that both Glass Knife and Die 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 are offering to me. What we're looking for are scaling and better blocking. So we would take an after image, and we would take a malaise, we'd seen one any all run. But I think this might actually be a skip. Because we don't need any of this. Interesting. So Zoo says, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer get any potions. We have an Alchemize in the deck, so there's no way I'm taking this. Might prevent me from getting Ghost in a Jar. And we can Nightmare the Alchemize sometimes, too. Ring of the Serpent. Replace Ring of the Snake at the start of our turn. Draw one extra card. Larger hands would be nice. It'll increase the chance we draw a Nightmare alongside something good. It'll, in general, just make it easier to have a more balanced turn, and we're not losing that much on turn 1 because we already have Bag of Preparation, so we're still having an 8-card opener. Omamori does block the Bell's special curse, that's right. That petition. Or Calling Bell for 3 curses, 3 relics and 1 unique curse that cannot be removed. I don't often take the Ring of the Serpent, but this is feeling like the right time to take it. We're totally fine on energy with our Coffee Dipper. We don't need to go to 5. Oh, did Curse of the Bell get art? Still taking the Serpent Ring here. But I will be taking Calling Bell to look at that art soon. If it's got new art. That sounds hype. So we already took out the Burning Elite, so we're just looking for the juiciest Act 3 that we can find. Not that juicy. Not that juicy. Questionable amounts of juice. Excuse me. Okay. We can unload Dependib here. I gotta time this right though. So we go Cloak. Sweet. A whole bunch of AoE. I'm still gonna take 1 damage. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'd like to swap out these potions for something better. Could just kill right now. But I want potions. Specifically, I want Ghost in a Jar. In a fierce way. Okay, Fire Potion, that's fine. Another Backflip Plus. One more? Yeah, one more. Ah! While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts start to become very real. We're about to be a shop, so we could take 999 gold, but we would still be trapped with our Writhe and a Normality. So I'm not sure how thrilled I am by that. With Warped Tongues, upgrading all cards is, So replace or remove the second Normality. We could remove it, like, here. So we have to go through 2 elite fights with 1 Normality. Watcher's not part of the ladder streak, that's right. That's right. I'll fight the boss here. We'll have 100 gold from this fight, too, which is quite significant. significant. We'll see if we can Nightmare Alchemize here. Probably not. Probably not. God. We're actually quite likely that we can. So I'm gonna deliberately avoid doing too much damage here. Perfect. Still no Ghost in a Jar, and that's okay. Rare Wheel says normal enemies drop an extra card reward, which is helpful. Not sure how many regular fights we're going to go through still. Huh. Do I want to remove my curse, or do I want an incense burner, giving me intangible every 6 turns? Because that's pretty good. We take bronze scales for more heart damage. We could take choke or something. Probably just incense burner, huh? Probably just an incense burner. Gotta be. Surely. Gotta be. Mind Bloom does not count towards perfect boss score, no. It did when the event was first added to the game. But that was quickly changed. Because of the way that it impacted dailies. Like, whether you placed top of the leaderboard or bottom of the leaderboard on the daily was entirely determined by whether or not you found a Mind Bloom. So they decided to change it, thankfully. It's what, 55 plus 16... 571, not quite a kill, not quite a kill. It's okay, I'd like to draw my Alchemize anyway. Destroy potion, huh? Blocks not moved at the start of your next turn is pretty tempting. Don't feel like I need any of that. I think we're past the point where poison's ever going to be a part of this deck. Just leave that at the gates. Your potion, Steroid Potion, is probably one dead elite on its own there. That's probably one dead elite. Let's take a Blur. Lets me set up some good turns. We already found Mind Bloom. I still would like to fight the double orb blockers for a rare relic. And 62 gold for a Smiling Mask is actually, I think, a good enough deal that I'll take it. Or the Red Mask, rather. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all of your foes. This seems pretty good. Got her. Got her. Alright, we got a gambling chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards. Draw that many. Very, very good. Very, very good relic, considering what the deck is doing. Also lets me get rid of Writhe. Now I don't even need to remove this Writhe. We just gamble it away on every turn 1. Not sure... I think the Act 3 boss refight might be one of the safest fights in the game. Almost no one dies to that fight. Almost no one. You know what? I think I'll just skip here. I just skip. There. Done. Turn to be intangible. Oh, can I briefly tell those of us that blink how I killed Reptomancer? Fear Potion plus Steroid Potion made the Reptomancer vulnerable and I had bonus strength. And then a Pen and Nibbed Flechettes. Hit for like 35 times 5. Off of all those multipliers. And that's how Reptomancer died. If you blinked, you missed it. It was a very brief affair. New and revamped Snecko Oil. Draw 5 cards and then randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Is really, really cool, I think. This could let me, like, try to Nightmare something fancy. Or help me get 1,000 cuts in play. Some more AoE if we need it. I don't think we do. We do, however, want a Well-Aid Plans. At the end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. This is the missing piece of the puzzle that lets us Nightmare anything that we want in the deck. Like our footwork, for example. So I am happy to take it. I am happy to take it. I think we're going to fight this elite. Yeah. Some more events. We're going to fight the double ore blockers, probably. Lose Strike Plus. Don't mind if I do. Get out of here, Smiling Mask. No one even likes you. Hey, there they are. Alright, fight these nerds. Fight these nerds. So, a difficult fight for a rare relic. Well worth it, I'm pretty sure. Visualize. Don't need this Piercing Whale. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, that's a really good hand. That's a really good hand. Oh wait, I was supposed to... No, that's the correct order. So that's 60 damage. So I can kill this guy on turn 1 here. If I need to. I think I'm going to. 60 damage with Flechettes. So I need to play Skewer for 1 energy to get a kill. But I can do so much more than that. There. Almost kill them both rather than killing one of them. I don't know if that was actually wise, but... maybe not. Perhaps not. Seems like a really good opportunity for Snecko Oil, huh? Play Footwork first. Draw 5 cards, randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't confuse us, but it makes these... Whatever cost these cards are, they're gonna stay for the rest of the fight. All of these. Man, that's a strong potion. That's a really strong potion. That's a really strong potion. Turn it! Says we can't become frail. And another Footwork Plus says gain more dex. And I say, yes, I will do this thing. I will do this thing. Think about setting up ped nib here. Probably gonna try to nightmare the other footwork, so I'm gonna hold on to this for now. Or I can nightmare the 1,000 cuts, but that seems less effective? Feels less effective. Just as the thought. Really feeling the benefits of the Ring of the Serpent in this fight. Very much feeling it. It's kind of awkward. Let's go Blur Survivor. It's not even a full block. Rude. I can, like, block some of this. Oh no, it's kind of weird. This instead. Spire. There's the off turn I needed. Of course, I drew all the block cards on this turn, so it's not actually helpful. But it's the thought that counts. Centennial Puzzle says when we lose... Oh, there's an after image. First time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3. After image is excellent. Another potential nightmare card. Another card that rewards us for playing lots of cards. Another leg sweep's fine too, but I'm gonna take the after image here. And it's time to upgrade our Caltrops, because we have the block game covered now. Cute. Thanks to the Darkstone Periet. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Transient doesn't stick around too long. That won't be a threat to us at all after that turn 1. We got all our powers in play immediately for free. So I think we're gonna win. Just a guess. The third relic I have, as well as the one between Nib and Letter Opener, those are the Ink Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. And the Captain's Wheel, giving us 18 block. Start a turn 3, like right now, for example. Keep that with Blur. Beautiful. Get skewered on, nerd. Do I have enough damage? With the Caltrops, we should. For the heart fight. At least I hope so. We will take another Piercing Wail and a Deflect. It might be a little bit towards the less not enough damage department now. But we'll fix that. I think our leg sweep... I gotta recall. Hold on. Whoa, what am I doing? Whoa. Whoa. Slow down, Baylor. Do not forget that key. Whoa. Do a me. Happened too many times, says it, Mathematician. Can't blame you. It's easy to do. And Anchor is so nice. We're gonna block potion here. Not that I need it, but... Nice. Okay, double dex potions. Probably good enough for the heart. Probably. Would that be the silliest way a streak has ended? It would be a good contender for it, certainly. Definitely that. Go Blur, Neutralize, Double Skewer. Actually, this is an opportune time for a Flex Potion, but I don't think we need it. We're gonna hold on to the Flex Potion for the Spire leads. Once we're done getting potions in this fight. Pen Nib, Chemical X, and Skewer is enough damage to go most of the way through the game. Without needing anything more, quite frankly. All you need. All you need. Oh, I should have played Skewer too. I don't think it matters too much. I have 15 dexterity. What should matter is lining up the Incense Burner, so I gotta think about that once we get there. Damage cards. So close, but so far at the same time. Got him. Okay, so we want Incense Burner on 4, leaving this fight. So I would like to kill Dekka next turn. Good luck to me with that endeavor. Yeah, how am I gonna do that? Might have to go all the way around again. Because I don't see a kill here. Yeah. Next turn? Next turn. Easily enough done. Okay, we want to up the pen nib and the ink bottle here to reasonable quantities. That'll do. If the pen nib was a little bit higher, I probably could have a really good turn one skewer. I didn't line that up quite as well as I should have, though. But with intangibility on turn 2, I imagine, like, we only need one of those two things to be lined up, right? What if the pen nib was more important? That's not an avenue I'd considered. What if the pen nib was more important? Fascinating question. Okay, well, I've been waiting for a ghost in a jar for a while. Do I need it now? With 2 dex potions? Like, it's probably better than a dex potion. I want the steroid potion for the Spire elites. We could take orange pellets here. And we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. It's pretty good. I think Jinfiz has stopped by for a little bit, BB Tech. I feel like I saw her today. Feel like a setting was made. Would I even remove Writhe, or would I remove a Strike? Or do I go with our Flex Potion? Sure, that sounds fun. Sounds fun. Okay, Piercing Whale's ridiculous here. Afterimage got upgraded, because of course it did. Don't need it, though. Beautiful. Okay, so we're just straight up murdering one this turn. Isn't that nice? Skewer will be 32x plus 2. A lot. That is a ridiculous amount of damage. This. Oh, I was supposed to flechettes first. Whoops. Still fine, though. Still totally fine. Despite completely screwing up the order. Aha! I'll find only the best potions. You know, that feels like it's good enough. That feels like it's good enough. I'm okay with those. I have orange pellets, so we actually want the incense burner on too. I'm not going to be able to kill this turn, am I? Am I? Not quite. I don't want it on 3. That'd be really, really bad. Damn. Oh. Rip incense burner. I think. Unless next turn's not a multi-attack turn. I think it is. Yeah, it is. So he's guaranteed dead. It's fine. We don't need a stinking incense burner. We got a happy flower, and we got ourselves a calculated gamble plus. Not plus. Anyway. Completely screwed that up. Which is fine. We 1,000 cuts, well-laid plans, alchemize, ooh, flex potion. I can gain 5 permanent strength with that. It's plenty of damage. But we're gonna retain the footwork. We're gonna try to purge debuffs next turn. So retain footwork. And skewer. Like that. Triggered pellets anyway, so I should have drank it there. But I'd made up my mind already. And the Spire did not want me to go back on that. So, drink this, we go power, skill, attack, remove all the debuffs. Oh, we lined up the burner correctly. I thought we didn't. Really bad at this game. Somewhere. Save potions for the next fight. You know, should have thought of that. Yeah. Nightmare Caltrops is probably enough damage. Last I checked. Whack. Enjoy your Caltrops, nerd. So 20 Thorns is exactly enough to do 300 on a multi-attack turn. Poor thing. So we actually can't do any more damage here. But I can take up Pendim and get rid of the Slimes. And do other fun things like that. Seems pretty good. We'll go for the Caltrops kill, just to be a jerk. Just to be a jerk. Oh. We're also intangible on this turn. Well, that just feels like cheating. GG. Hello? Art? Spire? Orchestra? Twitch knows. So, back when I was at the other place, we used to have, like, consistently the stream would go down as I was fighting the heart. Because Comcast, they knew deep in their heart that they wanted to interrupt the stream. GG. What a fun run. Chemical X really put in some work that run on the skewers there. And now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. No. No shall I. It's not bedtime just yet. We got several hours of stram yet. And it's time for our Ascension 7 run, where normal enemies get tougher. They have a little bit more health. Take sometimes one more card to defeat. Come on, Frames, you can do it. Dropped a few frames there. Too many. See you later, Krogzar. It's been great to have you watching. As always. As always. Why don't we dive right on into this defect? I got nowhere to be. Greetings. What are these options? Hello? Could I have a good one, please? Common, uncommon, colorless card, potions, or boss relic swap. Well, probably boss relic swap. Oh man, and then there's like, do you want to fight a burning elite? Question mark. And get a whole bunch of fires and stuff up the left side. I would have to, like, high roll 2 colorless cards to even think about this, huh? Yeah, that's quite the path. That is quite the path up the left side. What start do we need? Pandora's box? Oh, no, I can't Black Star that. You kidding me? That is suicide. I love starting with Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated, but my experience with this start is that we're effectively starting with no relic. We don't have any boost to our power right now. And that means that we are more likely to die to an elite. So we need to get stronger before we can fight an elite. And that means we probably want to take a little bit more of a conservative path. Like this, we almost, like, this is just asking to be to be clobbered to death by a knob or something. So we'll get an upgrade before our first elite fight. Prefer not to be knob clobbered. It's a painful experience, I've heard. We are dropping a few frames, not too many. Like 1,000 in the last 20 minutes have been dropped. Ow. Strength pot's definitely nice for an early elite. So is a Cold Snap alongside that Strength Potion. 6 damage attack that channels a Frost makes me feel a lot better already about potentially fighting this elite, no matter who it is. I might have considered the leap without the Strength Potion, but as it is, I think we need an attack. And we definitely need more orbs, given that we don't start with one in play. This early on a Golden Idol is an easy take. And I do want to store. We're already okay against the elite. We have 1 good potion. That's usually all you need. So that would let me greedily go to this shop. Or I could go this way instead. Essentially just gets me another hallway fight, but hallway fights are pretty good with the Golden Idol. Are any other boss relics a long-term investment? Yes. Yes, but I'm struggling to articulate which ones. They're not, like, not in as a direct a way as the Black Star is, where they keep giving you power constantly. Are there? Tiny House is kind of, because you get gold. Feels like cheating, though. I guess Sacred Bark is, depending on what your potions are. Not in the same way that Black Star is, though. These all feel like cop-outs. You know what? I'm gonna be greedy here. Ooh, okay. Upgraded Cold Snap and upgraded Defend makes me feel really good about where we are now. Really good. Cold Snap Plus just does so much more damage than regular Cold Snap. And that'll help me kill a Sentry, for example, or a Gremlin Knob before they are capable of doing damage. Really early algorithm? That's a really early algorithm. Early algorithms feel pretty good. The algorithms feel excellent, in fact. Snag one up. And I think we go one more fight before this elite. Then we'll have 2 relics for this fight, and it'll be fine. With the relic upgrade, shop, yeah, everything will be fine. Cool. Brilliant, even. We kill that guy first. Zero block. Okay, really smooth fight. Get a little bit more gold. Hopefully a potion. Nope. We get offered a buffer, though. Prevent the next time you'd lose health. Are we fighting Slime Boss? We are fighting Slime Boss, so that could let us block the big crush. It's also really good against both Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob, and I can actually afford to upgrade it here immediately. Oh my gosh. Give me that. Give me that. That is, like, a tremendous survival boon in the coming fights here. Truthfully, our worst matchup. These guys. Just gonna buffer strike. Go Cold Snap. If I dual cast, I'm full blocking with the buffer. And then I can kill this guy next turn. Works for me. Oh, thank you so much for those kind words, Storm. Glad you've been really enjoying the content. I've been having a blast playing both of those games over the past few weeks. Been really good times. Really good times. Man, I want to keep that Frost Orb around, but I keep having to dual cast it. Very distressing. I want to tell you you're my favorite streamer, but I don't want to make you complacent, so you're my second favorite streamer. Thank you, BB Tech. Appreciate the encouragement to keep going. Can't have me slacking. Ooh. These relics can have me slacking, though. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vuln to all enemies on turn 1. That makes our Cold Snap hit a lot harder. The strikes are appreciable now. And we'll have more encouragement to pick up attack cards, like a Cold Core Surge, for example. Oddly Smooth Stone makes our blocks block 1 harder. Everything just got a little bit better. And a Core Surge is great for giving us an artifact, letting us negate 1 debuff. We could also take a Darkness here to get a Dark Orb going. But man, do I really like a Core Surge this early. Is there a scenario where Relic Order matters? Yes, BB Tech. There is at least one scenario where Relic Order matters, and one of the simplest ones I can think of is, let's say you have both the Red Mask, apply 1 weak to all enemies at the start of each combat, and Bag of Marbles, apply 1 vulnerable to each to all enemies at the start of each combat. If you encounter an enemy that has 1 stack of artifact, like, say, Sentries, then... Yeah, Kyrus is coming up with this exact example. then the relic that's first in the relic order will hit the artifact, and the other one will kick in. So they'll be either weak or vulnerable on turn 1, depending on which order you acquired those relics in. And there's a few other, like, minor situations like that. For the most part, the answer is no. But is there, like, literally at least one situation where it matters? Yes. None of them are, like, worth worrying about, though. Because none of them are hugely impactful. Sweeping Beam is a nice source of AoE. We're still needing a bit more damage in this deck. We're a little bit defensive with Cold Snap Algorithm Buffer. And it'll help a lot against Slime Boss, especially if we upgrade it, which we can afford to do. So let's pick up a Sweeping Beam. Tiny Chest. Gives me 30 gold, more likely to find treasure in question mark rooms, which I believe removes from the event chance? We are about to go to a store, so that money's actually relevant, because it pushes me over the amount of money needed for an uncommon, but I think this is probably a good Sapphire key. Most of the time. Yeah. Okay, couldn't have afforded anything hugely important. We could take another Cold Snap, which I'm definitely not opposed to. We could take a Hologram, which is pretty good. I think card removal is an excellent idea. But what about the Bomb? At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. This is a very good card in Act 1. Bomb's a real strong card in Act 1, especially if you have, like, a buffer or an algorithm to hide behind. Interesting. Very interesting. Tough call. Bomb is particularly good against Slime Boss, though I don't think we're in any need of help against Slime Boss. The more, like, vanilla take here would be Loop, Card Removal, and Cold Snap. And that's fine. Bomb plus Hologram? Well, like, I like the way you think, BB Tech. I like the way you think. Let's do that. Hologram gets us back Bomb, pulls Algorithm out of the discard pile, pulls Sweeping Beam out of the discard pile, and is better for having a Smooth Stone. Is all capitalized like this on all AoE cards? I think it is. I hope so. Pretty sure it is. Bomb. Block cards. Hello. Auto Shields is 12 block for 1 energy, which is unprecedented, really. Reinforced Body is 8 times X. For the Hologram, Auto Shields is a little bit less good. But man, I do like Auto Shields a lot. Oh, I forgot to play Algorithm. No! I was so confident about bombing. Look at Auto Shields. Even though we have a Hologram, I think it's just so much block for so little invested. Yeah, it was even in my hand. That's the sad part. That's the sad truth. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Sure borked that one up. Just gotten, like, lazy. I don't want to play cards other than Bomb. Go for the Eyes is, like, damage and block. And is really good with Hologram. Is really good with Hologram. So let's pick up a Go for the Eyes. Sunder and Streamline feel like things that are a little bit obsoleted by Bomb, perhaps. Making me choose between my 2 children. Cold Snap would unfortunately wake up Lagavulin here, and I don't want to do that. We want to wait for Bomb to tick down. Slash for me to draw a Hologram. Aw. Get a second bomb going. This is fine. This is not fine. Good potion. Looks like it's worthwhile. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Doodle. For each non-existent curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. It'll probably never do anything, unfortunately. How do I feel about a reboot? Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 4 more. If we can get this upgraded, it becomes a really powerful card draw mechanism. Or we can take the safe pick and go for a ball lightning. Although I think our damage is, like, pretty adequate at the moment. Between Snap Plus, Beam Plus, and Core Surge. And Bomb, of course, which we're going to upgrade. Let's take a reboot. And upgrade the Bomb for the Slime Boss fight. If I can get this played twice, magical things will occur. There's 1 time. Layers 2 times. Well, rip Slime Boss. So we're dealing 50 damage to Slime Boss, putting him down to 74. Okay, so we just split him and destroy him. Good job, Bomb. You did the thing. Card is so good in Act 1. Card is so good in Act 1. Do I want another buffer? I might want another buffer here. Give me another buffer and give me another energy, and this deck will just obliterate Act 2, I believe. I hope. I think. I'm pretty sure. Does add 1 more card that we really want to upgrade. We're starting to have a lot of those, but I'm still taking it. Ooh, Velvet Choker is the ideal energy relic here, although there is maybe some consideration for Curse Key when we have a Duvu doll, right? Every curse we get is giving us a point of strength. But as far as energy that this deck wants, we're not really in any sort of situation where we can play more than 6 cards a turn, and I think the Velvet Choker, therefore, creates an ideal situation for us. Could also take Philosopher's Stone. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. All enemies start combat with 1 strength. And the Cursed Key gives us curses when we open chests. Don't think we want curses. In particular, like, if we get a Pain curse, our buffers become useless, which would be truly disastrous. And I don't think we're going to run into the Choker too often. The Bomb is the Cursed Key for the future. I see. I see. I'd like to fight some elites because, well, and I've got a Regal Pillow, so I can go, like, elites and rests and stuff. Plus, we got a Black Star, so we really want to be taking elite fights. Go this way. Hit an early shop with our 217 gold. No way I'm killing either of you, although I could Flex Potion to try. That would be okay. Can also just full block without dealing any damage here. And I'll use the Gambler's Brew if this next turn is disastrous. Call that fairly disastrous. Bomb buffer. Damn it. Go. They're gonna run away before my bomb goes off, is the problem. Never mind. No, they're not. Perfect. So this bomb will go off right before both of them run away. Convenient. Seems it'll take them both out. Joke's on you, nerds. I equipped myself with an anti-theft explosive device. Kaboom! I'm okay with another cold snap. It's like, fine. I would take a cold snap plus. I don't think I'm going to take a cold snap not plus, though. We're really not doing a whole lot with orbs right now. Maybe if I got, like, focus, I would care. Do I take a cold snap in anticipation of getting focus? I'm not going to upgrade the focus, unless it's biased cog. If I got a biased cog, I really want this. Ah. Yeah, also, if Duvudal was giving me 1 strength, I would take that cold snap. Vajra. Vajra gives me 1 strength. And Doom and Gloom does AoE damage. There's also an Apotheosis to upgrade all our cards, and that sounds really good. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Let's take an Apotheosis. Let's take an Apotheosis before I think too hard. Means I can't remove a strike, but whatever. I have an Apotheosis now. Get wrecked, nerds. Get wrecked. Suffer, he says. Cheer, whatever this is. Good luck, I'm behind 7 buffer stacks. Okay, I gotta be sure I don't kill you. I would like to play algorithm here. One of the cool things Apotheosis is doing, by the way, is making Genetic Algorithm gain more permanent block whenever I play it. Which is sweet. Feels like Steam Barrier is pretty good. Let's go for block heavy strats. And there's that strike removal that we're behind on. Perfect. Perfect. Hello, Bomb. Are you there? It's me. Baylor Lord. It's alright, Swooping Beam does in a pitch. This is one of the reasons we need more than 1 AoE card, just in case the good one's on the bottom. Having the backup one to get the work done. Does the job. Does the job. Or does it? Not. That okay. I'm being offered a lot of ball lightings. But how that fight went, I would like one of them for these upcoming elite fights. Let's go. Let's go. Bomb turn 1. Works for me. All we have to do is prevent Gremlin Leader from attacking me this turn. Or attacking me next turn. So hopefully he's summoning here, and if so, the bomb will line up perfectly to dispatch them. Excellent, excellent. So I just go Apotheosis Buffer. And these nerds are dead. Convenient. Very convenient. So we pick up a Ginger, making ourselves immune to weaken, and a Mercury Hourglass, letting us deal 3 damage to all enemies. We're not fighting Collector, damn. Ginger's so good against Collector. Seek is a little suboptimal with a Velvet Choker, but in a deck that has an Apotheosis and a deck that has a Bomb, Seek seems pretty dang good. So we'll happily take it. We will definitely happily take it. And I'll probably happily upgrade it, though. Apotheosis first. Book of Stabs. We just want to get Bomb in play here, right? We gotta do damage. We gotta do damage. Gots to do damage. Go for the eyes, Courser, reboot. Algorithm Bomb? Oh my god. Nice draws. That's ridiculous. This turn's not so ridiculous. My face? That reboot letting us play Bomb again was insane. Just insane. So we played Algorithm, yep. Okay, goodbye. Meal Ticket. When we enter a shop, heal 15, and a Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, which we do a reasonable amount of the time. Gain a point of Dexterity, and I think that makes a leap a little bit better. Although, arguably, I have enough block cards. That's a solid argument. Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Does that mean fires are bad? No, it is the children who are wrong. Meal Ticket was shop only before, that's right. That's completely correct. I mean, I've got a Dubu doll, and it's only a 50% chance. Seems like a worthwhile risk, right? Eh. I don't think that was worth it, ultimately. Don't think that was worth it. For, something that gets up, like, makes the Apotheosis works actively. That's mostly what that does. Still need some late game scaling. Right now all we have is Buffer, which is, you know, pretty good, but actually kill things. What relic did we skip in the previous chest? The tiny chest. What was skipped? Boom! Force Field Plus in a deck that has, I guess, buffers. We have buffers, and this will get better later. You know what? I'll take that. I'll get better later. Let's take the Burning Elite. I have good potions. And lots of health. So I imagine we're okay. Block. Seems unfair. Buffer also seems unfair. Boop. There's a defragment. It's the first one we've seen. We're gonna take it. We are super taking that. It's actually a really good turn 1. We can go algorithm bomb here. Perfect. Oh, he's gonna be... Oh, shit. He's gonna be attacking me for a lot this turn. I didn't think that through. That's not that much. Difference between bomb and bomb plus is 10 damage. Oh, crap. Ow. Nice draws, me. Also nice order, me. Ow. Preserved Insect will make remaining elites a lot easier to rack up more relics of the Black Star. Smiling Mask makes removals cheaper, which is good. And I think a Streamline? Enough block cards. We don't need to be adding a whole lot more right now. We just need to be refining what we're currently doing. Means adding more copies of Cold Snap, mainly. Let us upgrade our other buffer, I think, for this situation. We don't need the defragment upgraded yet, because we don't have any orbs yet. We'll look to fix that next act. At least we drew the bomb on a convenient turn. Try that again. It's fine. Man, those cards are gonna go into my discard pile now. Oof. Oh, no they're not. Aha! Brilliant. Well, in that case... I'm very happy. Seek for... what? Defend... Wait, what? Why does this defend show 9 block and this defend show 8 block? What is happening here? Hello? Hello? Please explain yourself. Or defragment. Nobody even wants to play it. Bonk. There we go. Finally got a kunai proc. Shame Go for the Ice hasn't been lining up, so we haven't been able to weaken this thing, but I think we're gonna be okay. If I had to guess. Just feels like we might. I haven't played Algorithm. This will probably work fine. Build Rod or whatever, right? No? I mean, that's also fine. It'll die to Hourglass if I don't try to kill it. Damn. I don't think we're gonna need the upgraded algorithm anyway. There's the bias cog we needed. And now begins our quest for orbs. We've got Core Surge, we've got Bias Cognition, we have a Seek to let them be drawn together, and a Hologram to line it up better as well. So this is definitely a strong card that'll help us scale up real well in the late game. options. So our choices here are Sacred Bark, which doubles the effectiveness of potions. Very, very strong. Very, very strong. This could let us... Like, a weak potion with Sacred Bark against the heart is massive. Is massive. We could take a Pandora's Box, transform all our strength into defense. We're losing 2 upgraded defense with Smoothstone and Kunai. So I have mixed feelings about that. Inserter is extra orb slots every 2 turns. Currently, we do not have the orb generation to actually use those orb slots. At all. Like, even a little bit. So I think this hurts us a lot in the short term. I think of what we're being offered, the Sacred Bark is probably our strongest choice here. The current potions are pretty effective when doubled. 40 damage fire potion and a 10 damage flex potion, just like a 10 strength flex potion, just get us through Reptomancer very easily. And we can look to find something like a Thorns potion or a Focus potion to be able to beat the heart pretty effectively. And I think that's a little bit more reliable than hoping on Pandora's Box, which I do think is very good. I think Pandora's is better than Inserter here. To, like, get the orb generation off of these. And if it wasn't for the 2 upgraded defense, I would probably pick the Pandora's Box. But I'd like to try out the Sacred Bark as well. So, Fire Potions now deal 40 damage. Weak Potion is 6 turns of Weaken. All the numbers are doubled. Which is very strong. Going up the left side, we can hit 3 elites, which is 6 more relics with Blackstar. We already took out the Burning Elite. So our path is uninhibited. Let's lean on this Blackstar that we started with. And also use the Juzu Bracelet to hopefully get either like double orb walkers to trade this Fire Potion and Flex Potion in for a relic. Or to get a shop so that we can spend all this money. Double your frames, double your fun. Do need to remove that Writhe. Pretty badly. Womp womp. Good enough. BitRight doing over there? What are you doing, BitRight? Why are you doing that? It's doing weird things over there. Another orb sounds great. I said I would take a Cold Snap Plus, and here it is offered to us when we have much more focus than last time. Yoink. Chop. No. Chop. Glowing Tesseract. Glowing Tesseract. Fantasy is actually arguably okay. Everything else here is terrible. I don't think we're dependent enough on this bias cog that we need a Panacea. You're just gonna skip all that. Lose Golden Idol. Gain 333 gold. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I skipped a lot of stuff there for the choker. For reasons of choker. For a reason of a choker. For here. See Capo. that nonsense. Better, okay. Get the recall done first. And see who our first elite is. Giant Head. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Although the Core Surge Bias Cog is a little hard to do. When the Giant Head apply. Oh wait, we have Ginger. Well, we redrew it, so that's fine. But the debuff from Giant Head will not be lost. Will not remove our artifact because of the Ginger that we have, so we can just draw the Bias Cog and play it. Makes life a little bit easier there. Apo Bomb. And now for the big hits, we handily have 2 buffers. We'll do tremendous work here in preventing us from taking any damage. Get the Runic Dodecahedron if our hit points are full, and they will be at least in Act 4 because of fricking Meal Ticket of all things. Then we get an extra energy at the start of our turn. A double Fear Potion is probably not as good as either of these. We're offered a Consume. Had I taken the Inserter, we'd be taking a Consume. As it stands, a Static Discharge seems insane against the Heart Fight. So let's pick that up. Definitely pick that up. Upgrade our powers. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we get an extra energy. Oh, what a convenient turn to have drawn Sweeping Beam. Let's go ahead and Flex Potion. Just dunk everything here. Wow. Man, doubled potion, huh? Holy crap. Holy crap. I gotta find algorithm here. It's good enough, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. Essence of Steel is 8 plated armor. Data Disc gives us 1 focus. Or a Calcum. Gives us block if we end our turn without having any. Could take Reprogram. I think Reprogram would be pretty okay, but the reboot kind of messes with it. Feels like a lot of skip. Feels like a lot of skip. We're in great shape here. Everything's coming up defects. Okay, well, he's not gonna hit me for any less than this. So I'll just take the hit. My other option is to use potions, and I'd really rather not. I have both Ginger and Turnip. No, he doesn't make me frail. I just have Ginger. What am I on about? Give me a curse. Okay. I'm not gonna gamble it. One more time seems ambitious to roll the dice, so I'm not gonna try that again. This intent gives us a curse. A parasite that gets permanently added to our deck. Really don't want to deal with that. Really don't want to deal with that. Hello? Everything looks okay from my end here. Hello to you. Gambler's Brew is one of the few things that's not doubled by, the Sacred Bark. It's still a very good potion, though. It's still a very good potion. Loop Plus sure feels good. We're dropping a few frames tonight. Here's a question for all of you. Do you prefer whatever's happening, like, in terms of the frames experience? Do you prefer what's happening now, or do you prefer where the stream dies entirely, like 3 or 4 times during the broadcast? Personally, I think this is a better series of events. But I'm curious curious what the common opinion is. I wonder if a shop is better than Elite, even with Black Star, with this much money. Like, I know we're getting 2 shops. We have a Smiling Mask. So we get, like, 2 removals. If we go to 2 shops, we get 2 removals and some very good relics. And we get to buy potions at those shops. Go to the shops. To the shop. Potion power is doubled nowadays. Yep, you get 2 copies of the power that the power potion gives you. We have 2 buffers, so this fight should be really easy. Not sure what I'm worried about. Yeah, the fight's already over. Let's play Algorithm now. There's one of those things we said we wanted against the heart. Liquid Bronze, gain 6 thorns. That is an average of... what is it? Like 30 damage per turn to the heart. I think this is 32 damage per turn to the heart on average, if I remember correctly. That is... so over the course of the heart fight, this one potion is probably 200 damage. Which is a lot of damage. 900 gold, indeed. We have a lot of money. We have a lot of money. And now we have some good relics. Holy crap. First and foremost, get this writhe out of here. Good day, sir. Calipers let us carry block over turn to turn. Clockwork Souvenir lets us block... like, gives us another way to block Bias Cog. And lets us block Vulnerable from the heart. Mango is 14 max health. Certainly we take these 2. We're getting one more store. 14 health is good, but is it the best? Is it good enough? Contemplation. I'm gonna leave it. I think we're already, like, winning the run. 14 points of death or 1 hit point. That could be. That definitely could be. What are our potential comparison points? Bottle, maybe? Incense burner? A good potion. 1 good potion. Oh, hey! And I get even more gold at the boss here. Or I could upgrade all of my cards, but I have an Apotheosis, so that seems kind of redundant. Wow. Slime Crush. I'm gonna, like, actively ignore this guy. Well, not that hard. It's a nice rematch against Mr. Slimy Boy. I feel like I do less damage than I did last time I was in this fight. It's kind of hilarious. Prayer Wheel, just in time. Normal enemies drop an extra card award. Ooh, chill. Chill. How do I feel about a dexterity potion? 4 points of dex. This deck has a lot of manual block cards. 4 points of dex goes a long way. So it'd be... I think we're keeping these 2 potions for the heart, so it's dex versus Essence of Steel. How often do I play 2 blocks per turn? Because that's the equity point of comparison here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1/4 of the cards in our deck. I think we go Dex Potion. Yeah. Frequently enough. Frequently enough. Alright, Mr. Time Eater Boy. Gotta reboot here. This is gonna apply only 1 debuff to me, actually. So this is fine, this is fine.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Super Laser Games, thank you so much for those 2 months. Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy that renewed, smug sense of superiority. Thanks for being here. Plus 9. It's enough. I'll hold off on... No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, so this is going to remove my artifact, so I have to do Seek Bioscog here. Right now. Or I risk losing that focus. I have Calipers? That's unfortunate for Mr. Time Eater here. This deck is sure capable of overblocking. And then I let Mercury Hourglass kill Time Eater. No. Please no. Please no. Not playing too many cards because I don't want to give Time Eater strength. just yet. We did see both an inserter and a consume on this run. Fates did not allow for them to get taken, though. Go lightning orb here. Foolish. Foolish. Zop. Zoop zap. Not even close. Not even close. Remove auto shields. It's not quite as good now that we picked up the loop, is it? Or the calipers, actually. Yeah, the calipers really undid auto shields. Poor auto shields. Let's just upgrade hologram so that if I play it before I apotheosis, I don't lose it. Bag of Prep. 2 extra cards on turn 1 is pretty good. There's a regen potion giving us 10 regen if we wanted a lot of extra health. That is better than a mango, for sure. We can remove a card. And buy... What is Strange Spoon letting me keep? Like, potentially genetic algorithm, which might be a reason enough to do it because of the calipers. So I can hologram the algorithm. That's probably worthwhile. So I think we do take out auto shields. Take the spoon. There's cards with exhaust when played. Instead, discard half the time. And I'll take an Ornithopter too. Sure. When we use a potion, heal 5. The bark won't double the Toy Ornithopter's healing, though. Does not do that. Unfortunately. Nice turn. You have a Runic Dodecahedron? I forgot about that. I did comment on it, working with the Shop Relic, for this exact moment. So I saw this coming, presumably. I think I saw this coming. Just a thought. Get a kunai proc. Last card. We're taking 8. Currently blocking 16. We exactly get nothing with calipers, so I might as well just strike. Well, I can play the whole hand. See how much damage I take. That's a really good turn to draw Force Field. We drew Force Field with 4 powers. God, that's cute. That was cute. That back again. Last card. Let's weaken you. And we should be totally secure now that we have our focus in place. We're going to be using 2 potions at the start of the heart fight, so this is fine. We'll get back up to runic dodecahedron value for at least turn 2 with Heart Fight. Everything will be okay. I'm starting to stare at tons of damage, but you know what? Don't even care. I have 200 block. Bring it on, nerds. Bring it on, nerds. If you're talking about the art charcoal filter, we saw that at the start of stream. Totally awesome that Watcher's art got updated. I'm gonna keep playing in this fight until we lose that algorithm, I think. It behooves me to keep this fight going for now. Especially with that guy removed. Or should not be included in the ladder climb just yet, no. I'll probably, for ladder climbing, I'll probably wait until she officially releases. Is this really necessary? Yes. Okay, it's finally gone. Bonk. Style ready, please. Hello? Unceasing Top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Ornamental Fan says if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. I mean, Unceasing Top with Velvet Choker is not very good, huh? So we're unlikely to ever use either of these, really. And I don't think I needed any of this. Although White Noise is kind of cute. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart of the Spire. I drew Seek on turn 1, which means I get to Bias Cognition on turn 1. I also get to Liquid Bronze, Dex Potion, up to full health. We have 5 points of Dex to start. And we're only going to go higher from there. We're seeking Bias Cog Core Surge for the maximum value. Seek went to the discard pile, convenient. So did Core Surge, less convenient. And then Calipers. And what is this deck? Black Star plus all the relics in the world, pretty much. That's what this deck is. Loop is appreciated. We can hologram for Seek. Oh my god. Well, that's not fair. Okay. No keeping algorithm, unfortunately. I'm going to use the weak potion for the second and third cycle of the heart. So we're going to throw the weak potion 2 turns from now. Because we're blocking this, no problem. We're blocking this, no problem. Kunai or Bomb? Probably Bomb. Probably Bomb. Oh, I can do both. Energy! Every time the heart multi-attacks us, we deal out 90 damage in return, thanks to our 1 Thorns potion. This is where we use the weak pot. Oh my god, Unceasing Top roommate card. I was so unprepared for that. I was so not prepared for that. Apotheosis. Oh my god, I can upgrade every card in my deck. Amazing. Play it again. Yes! Triple Apotheosis. Still weakened from that weak potion we threw like 4 turns ago. And then this attack is 4 times 15 instead of 6 times 15, thanks to that same potion. All's well. Oh, damn it, Unceasing Top. I can't be remembered this to... Can't be bothered to remember this crap. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Sacred Bark is a really good relic. Sacred Bark is a very good relic. Sacred Bark is an incredibly good relic. Bomb? Ba-bomb. Man. Kind of typical for a Black Star start. Like, we got strong enough to beat elites, and then we just, like, rolled over everything. Holy moly. Holy moly. Definitely a lot of credit to throwing together an orb synergy package in Act 3. This is really the only part of the game where you need this kind of set of cards for. And the first part can be, like, whatever. This card was great this run. Bomb did a lot of work for us. Really happy I spent the 180 gold on it. Good times. Very good times. Well, G freaking G. G freaking G. Wait, did I not unlock the defect beta card art? I feel like I didn't hear the notification there. Am I imagining things, or did I not do that? Spire sleeve. Yeah, did they fix it? Finally? After all these years. Has it finally been changed? Is that in the patch notes? What? This is as far down as I can go? Are you serious? I can only go down like 1 patch. Hello? Wait, no, I can force it. And then it goes back up. There's a new curse in the compendium. Talking about Curse of the Bell? Yeah, Curse of the Bell. Oh my god. The art. Unplayable, cannot be removed from the deck. Beautiful. This unknown curse is Pride, which has been in the game since Endless was introduced. And you'll only ever see it in Endless mode. But that's what this is, Pride. What does that do again? It's like it duplicates itself on top of your deck or something weird. You stored Pride in your wall event? That's brilliant, Swift Grey Fox. That's brilliant. Alright, well, Ascension 7 was conquered with defect. That means it's Ascension 8 Ironclad time. Elites are tougher. All elites have a little bit of extra health. Sentries have like 3 to 4 more hit points. Gremlin Knob has like 5 more hit points. Giant Head has like 20? Or something like that. Nemesis has 15 more health. The later elites get quite a bit tankier. on Ascension 8, and just means you need to be able to do a little bit more damage to take them down. What does our options like? 16 hit points is a lot. Act 1 says, Burning Elite's really early on, maybe not so attractive. We could go Fire, Elite, Shop, Fire, Elite, Fire. That's pretty good. Pick up 2 Elites, get 3 Fires, get a Shop. Fairly solid, fairly solid. I wonder if this is another boss relic swap. Although I don't think there's anything wrong with going.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Regulus27, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Did you know? Every time we get a new subscriber to the channel this week, I'm giving away a random gift sub.
Commander,
in chat.
We've just received the support of another
which is
council
Stavron.
member.
Welcome to the council. Enjoy those new emotes, the community, and your gift sub, courtesy of Regulus. Welcome aboard, both of you. Welcome aboard, both of you. Max health feels safe. Hey, you're welcome, Stavron, but don't thank me. Thank Regulus. Don't thank me. Or else. I want the Burning Blood this time. Let's go with 8 max health. Don't feel like taking a curse. And then we go up this path. Pretty straightforward. We should be able to fairly easily overcome the Guardian. Probably. Dang. Dang. Does the in-chat count lurkers? Yes. If you are, I'm giving out gift subs randomly to the community. Through the Twitch's gift sub mechanism thing. And I don't know how the algorithm for that works, but it counts like view time and chat activity or something. But even if you're just lurking, you definitely have a chance to win a sub when they're given away randomly. So Carnage is a nice card for taking on early elites. It's real hard. Might even be good enough to let me fight the Burning Elite alongside this energy potion. So we'll think about that, but certainly not going to say no to an early Carnage. Hemokinesis fills a very similar role to that Carnage. Oh my god, I have 93 max health already? Wow. So we could have taken Hemokinesis instead of the Carnage. But I like the Carnage a little bit more. Not a lot, just a little bit. I like an Armaments early on, to let you upgrade cards in hand. Second Wind, I feel like needs a little bit of synergy to be interesting. You need some exhaust synergy. Is it economically worth it for me to give myself a sub, or do I break out even? I break even, since I get half. I'm currently getting half revenue from subs, which is the standard entry-level split from Twitch. So if somebody subs to me and then I gift a sub, it should come out such that I make 0 money on the whole transaction, but the channel gets 2 sub points, and that brings us a lot closer to an emote unlock. So I'm very happy to do it right now. Very happy to do it right now. Take an Armaments. Armaments is really good against Guardian, too. Okay, free 6 hit points. Nice. Thunderclap pairs well with Carnage. Gives me a little bit of AoE. Is better when upgraded, so it makes nice with Armaments. That's fine. It's fine. And I have so much health, I'm happy to trade a little bit of it for money. And with this much money, I'd rather go to the store. So let's upgrade our Carnage here. That hits for 28. think that's more important than anything else right now, is this Carnage upgrade. My Twitch affiliate or a partner? I am a partner. I am a partner. That, Oh, there's no checkmark next to me anymore. Anyway, if you see if you look at the top of a channel and there's a purple checkmark next to their name, then that means they are a Twitch partner. I've been partnered since about a year ago. Man, really? Just shy of a kill. Versus. Oh, we'll block. Ooh, Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat, and wow. Do we have some options here? Uppercut. There's another 2 energy attack, applying a weak and vulnerable. That floor, you know, that early game corruption, as ever, is being offered to me. When do we ever not see that corruption? When do we ever not see that corruption? Or a rupture, whenever we lose hit points from a card, gain a point of strength. I might take this rupture had we taken the hemokinesis. But we did not take the hemokinesis. Feels like uppercut. But corruption could be good too. Corruption's like terrible against Guardian. Is part of the problem here. Not that I think we need a lot of help with this much health. So maybe we just pick it up for later. Such a strong card, Corruption. This card synergizes with a lot of things and its effect is very, very powerful. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. Oh, interesting. Do I dare? Do I go Strange Spoon Corruption? Strange Spoon says, cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. And with a Corruption, that means that our skills will be free, and then half the time that we play them, they exhaust. Which is, useful question mark? We don't have any exhaust energies yet, so it's not like it's turning off our Feel No Pain or anything. It does mean Feel No Pain would not trigger, that's right. That's right. So it's useful right now, because we don't have any of that. It would also turn off Dark Embrace. I've never tried this combo before. I don't know if it's any good. Shall we just, like, find out? Do it. Let's just do it. Let's remove a strike. I want that anger, right? No, I can't afford it. 1 gold short. How many hallway fights have I done? 3? Not sure if events or fights are better right now. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we get an extra energy next turn. I mean, the turn we play Corruption, that seems pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade my armaments. Especially if it's gonna be 0-costed. The blood potion was juicy, I was thinking about it. It's something I'd be, like, carrying to the heart. Take at least 1 event. I get another strike removal. Okay, now I want another card. For sure. Line up a Carnage Kill on this guy. Or don't draw it, that works too. Let's see, this would be 28. Should still net a kill while vulnerable, huh? Pick 1 here. It's called the Strange Spoon. Rob the Hungry. Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Fire Potion's great. Definitely want either a Cleave or a Heavy Blade. Cleave feels pretty good to go with our Thunderclap, especially. Let's take that. Glorious. Won't wake him up. Wait. Yes, I will. That was dumb. That was pretty dumb. So I'm going to... Demo Pain. For some reason I didn't think that would wake him up, but this turned out okay. This turned out alright. Yeah, Thunderclap before Armaments would have done what I wanted to do there. But I derped a little bit. It's alright, I don't think we're gonna get too punished here. The boot. When we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Flame Barrier. Block cards are great because they're free, and we need extras because they're going to exhaust randomly. But that's fun. See? Just get to play them for free. Like it ain't no thing. Disarm, which might not exhaust. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, disarm. Oh my gosh, disarm. I've ever tried stacking strange spoons? We have tried it. It does not work, sadly. Does not work, unfortunately. Yes. PogChamp. $28 plus. Good enough. Thank you, Art of War, by the way. For saving me from all that damage. So put Corruption in play literally as soon as we draw it, and see how that works with the spoon here. Got him. Oh, poor guy. He has no clue what just happened to him. Ah, it's finally gone. One damage. Cute. Yeah, Spoon is going ballistic here. Just free skills for the entire fight. Dang. Yeah, he didn't even come close to running out of skills there. Didn't even come close. Oh god. Wow. Exhume Spoon seems really silly. How many disarms do we want to play in one combat? What is the average number of disarms I play with one Exhume in the deck? Like, 7? I'm pretty sure. So not only does Exhume get me back something that did get exhausted, but the Exhume itself might get preserved by the Strange Spoon. Or we could just take a Demon Form, which is pretty good offensive scaling. Exhume feels too nutty, though, right? Like, I have to know how this is gonna work. Give me that. We don't need energy, we have a Corruption. Providing all of our energy. So do I take a Black Star, then? Giving us extra relics off elites? We can definitely easily beat Book of Stabbing. Like, really easily beat Book of Stabbing. Because of Disarm, and Exhume, and everything else that's happening here. We have a fire potion, so we're okay against triple slavers. I think that's that's enough reason to take this. We could remove 2 cards with Empty Cage. Go down to 1 strike. That's actually kind of questionable. Or Black Blood, which recently got a buff. This is now 12 hit points instead of 10. I don't think it's that good still, but it is better. And, like, if I have a Magic Flower, I will probably someday take this. But today's not the day. I'm gonna go Black Star. I just had fun with Relics off Elites. I want to do it again. Please and thank you. Alright, looks like we can actually only hit 2 Elites. Interesting. Questionable. Only 2, huh? Yeah, only 2. Fascinating. Very interesting. Seems like a reasonable choice to fight the Burning Elite this act. Let's do that. So we go what? This way? Yeah, this way. Okay, that looks fine. Would have been a good turn to draw Flame Barrier, but oh well. Nothing got exhausted, so I couldn't get it back. Cute. Cute. No. Ow. I would take an upgraded Intimidate. I'm really more looking for a Shockwave, though. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's not fair. We have Strange Spoon, so the apparitions... we have a lot of max health we're losing here, but, like, that does not matter at all. Corruption, Strange Spoon, apparitions with an Exhume... I'm pretty sure we just won. Like, the entire run. And I am super reading this book. And now I have a Necronomicon. Because the run wasn't silly enough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's the Shockwave and a bag of prep. Ooh, but I can't afford both. No! Bag of prep's so good. Bag of prep is so good. Might be better than the Shockwave is. You can always get a Shockwave later. We'll never see another bag of preparation. Did someone say dangerously silly? Somebody say dangerously spooky. I'm gonna go with the bag of prep. We're a little bit vulnerable on our turn 1. This almost guarantees that we... Well, it makes us draw corruption faster. Like, we're at the moment, we're guaranteed to see corruption by turn 3. Which is a really big deal. Aha. Give me your gold! I have 5 turns of intangibility. guy's getting away with my money. Jerk. Not that I had any money for him to steal, really. Your plus. Yeah. It's a damage card and a block card. About time we upgraded that. Yeah, we're still lacking, like, we're lacking a little bit on the deal damage aspect, but we're also invincible, so it's fine, I think. Seems to be fine. Definitely want to take out the Burning Elite, huh? Not like for Curse? Nah. Nah. Hold on to these apparitions for later. Be nice to just hit Grim Leader twice. That's a lot of damage. Actually, that's probably worth it. That's probably worth it. We're just guaranteed inchangeable next turn, so we're fine. Whatever. Why worried about later for those apparitions? Because I'm not sure how quickly we can actually kill this guy. Could take a while. Do we have to draw the Carnage again? Oh, alright, well. Frogger was happy with us there. Paper Frog makes vulnerable enemies take even more damage. Ancient Tea Set goes with our Bag of Preparation, giving us extra energy on turn 1 after a rest. And I think Uppercut is good enough to add just because it's a 2-cost attack that will get doubled by Necronomicon. So, gimme. Ooh, Self-Forming Clay. When we lose hit points, gain 3 block next turn. Excellent, excellent relic. The Toppest of Tears. Works on these turns I decide to take 1 damage, too. I'll take it. I'll take it. And the sad truth is, the disarm shenanigans almost immediately became irrelevant because we got intangible shenanigans instead. Unfortunate. Eh. Nah. So you hear Spoon Ghost is pretty good. It's okay. It gets a lot better when you have a Corruption. And an Exhume Slash. Oh, and now I can take a demon form, so we have offensive scaling. Okay. Sure. That sounds fine. Would I pick a Snecko Eye with this deck? I would windmill slam it so hard I would need to buy a new mouse. Zabon. You'll hold me to that? Alright. I'm due for a new mouse anyway. Respect. Can I beat the heart right now? Possibly. With the right draw order, yes. With the right draw order, this deck could do it. Could definitely do it. Demon form's too fancy here. First 2-cost attack for Necro. Yep. First attack played. Doesn't duplicate anything else. Doesn't need to. Does not need to. Like, if we didn't have the apparitions, I'd be all over this quite now. Right now, it just seems unnecessary to take another disarm. Don't need more skills in the deck right now. Ritual Dagger gets kind of hilarious. Spoon Ritual Dagger. I've never had. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ritual Dagger says, deal 15 damage if this kills an enemy. Permanently increase this card's damage by 3, and then exhaust. And then exhaust. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Yeah, and then, like, probably exhaust. What would actually... They're regenerating, I'm not gonna bother. If the stars align, I can upgrade that dagger 3 times in this fight. By the way. Gotta kill the, Entangle next turn, Well, that's mildly concerning. I gotta be careful I don't die here. We could absolutely die in this fight. If something like this happens. For example. Okay, I'm not gonna mess around with these guys. I'm just gonna start murdering. Right now. You actually need to die first. Middle guy. You are by far the most dangerous of the 3. These wounds will kill me more than anything else will. Yeah. Well, maybe being vulnerable could kill me too, huh? Okay, better. Much better. So, could kill you. Probably should kill you. It's definitely a much scarier fight than it needed to be. Wing Boots! Oh man, Wing Boots with Black Star is going to make our next act look incredible. Question card gives us extra rewards to choose from in future thingamajigs. Juggernaut's kind of hilarious. Juggernaut's kind of hilarious. Slavers are... Yeah, Slavers are testing your ability to do front-loader damage, and this deck's a little bit weak at that. This deck is a little bit bad at that. We skip. I am gonna upgrade though, because like, whatever. Because like, shush, whatever. I got a demon form on turn 1. Ho ho ho. Theoretically, I can stack the Ritual Dagger quite a lot in this fight. Actually, theoretically, infinitely. Because it'll... If it keeps getting renewed with the spoon... One here. Kill the minion. Guess I could have just not played Flame Barrier. Damn it, Ritual Dagger. Dang it, Ritual Dagger. So this just kills Collector. But I'm not satisfied with just killing Collector. If I can do better. Come on. Draw order. Very frustrating. Okay, exhausted. I can get it back with Exhume, though, which I'm going to try to do. So we got the Exhume back, so I could continue to keep buffing it, but I can't survive this turn, so we'll end the fight there. Barricade is kind of hilarious. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. Pairs relatively well with... we don't actually generate very much block. we just become invincible, is our strategy. Well, there's always the boss, Los Riantos. But I know the feeling. A couple of the streamers I really like streamed like during the middle of the night. Why? Why must you do this? Dagger does buff on minions. Speed and Hand of Greed don't work with minions, but Ritual Dagger does not specify a non-minion enemy. So it can be permanently increased multiple times. A double tap. Deck wants card draw. I wanted a Brutality here. Might be a skip. Skip. Feels weird, man. Oh my god, that's a pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Is perfect. We can now light up a lot of stuff on the correct turn. It's not Windmill Slam time, sadly, because there's no Snecko Eye here, which I would be Windmill Slamming. I will more gently and gingerly click on Runic Pyramid, which lets us keep all of our cards in hand. It's going to make Armaments great. It's going to make the Corruption ridiculously good. It's going to make Art of War very, very good. And my other options are the Runic Dome to gain energy but be unable to see enemy intents, or the Coffee Dipper to gain energy but be unable to rest. Either of these are okay, but they're not as good as the Pyramid is. You play double tap and then activate Necro. Do you attack 3 times? You attack 3 times, Toka. You stack an additional play with each bonus, is one way to look at it. Alright, we have Wing Boots, so our pathing is pretty uninhibited here. And we can hit a lot of elites. We can do, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, or 1, 2. Okay, so I want to have 2 Wing Boots charges back here. It doesn't really matter beyond that. We do want to go to a shop. We have so much money. This feels fine. This feels fine. Although fights would be good if we want to outstack the. We want to be stacking Ritual Dagger. You can do some very silly things with that. want to hit that with armaments next time. Sentinel? Oh man, that's like a 50-50 if it gives me energy or not. Not thrilled by any of that. So am I actually, like, aggressively going for fights? Nah. Nah. Double merchant value. Neat. Oh my. Do I take a frozen eye? I'd probably take a gambling chip. Gambling chip seems very good with a bag of preparation. Start each combat, we can discard any number of cards. Should draw that many again. This is probably too good to say no to. Yeah, I think it is too good to say no to. You're just too good to be true, gambling chip. So now do I, like, use a wing boots charge to avoid the shop? Would be what, one here? Let me go up this way. 2, 3... no. Stay on track. Shrug it off seems fine. Nothing else I can afford there, so not too many thoughts to have. Yeah, this fight's a little complicated. Only the third one kill counts for... counts for whether Ritual Dagger will buff. Or Carnage. Alas, we knew ye well. Ray of Carnage. Just letting Art of War give us energy every turn here. Times. Dual wield. Choose an attacker power card, add 2 copies of that card into your hand. Oh yes. Oh very yes. The broken things I can do with that. Perhaps innumerable. Yes. Yeah, notably the copies don't increase the dagger's power. Because of weird reasons. But I can do this. Probably just exhuming, yeah. Version here. Red Skull. If we're at or below half health, get 3 extra strength. And negate our next 2 curses with Omamori. Hummel? Hummel seems hilarious. Especially with the boot, right? That's 25 damage minimum. Minimum. Maybe what, jump once, twice, 3 times. But hallway fights are good. So go here. Just repeat after me. Hallway fights are good. I don't regret my choices at all. Don't have to worry about the curse at least. That's nice. It's pretty good. None of that. So hallway fights are good? I actually want a hallway fight over a fire? Is that true? Feels like upgrading apparitions would be a really good idea. Could Parasite be blocked here with the Omamori? Yes. Omamori will stop it. Stop it cold in its tracks. But choose to get several additional Ritual Dagger procs, I think, is what is happening here. Rather than... getting an upgrade. So I don't believe dual wielding the Ritual Dagger works, so I gotta make sure it's the same Ritual Dagger every time. So that gets upgraded to 47, yep. Live upgrade. You know, when you really think about it, what even is a frame? Just a social construct. You get down into the nitty-gritty of it. Frames? What are you doing, frames? Hello? Oh, I've dropped a lot of frames. Oh my god. Oh, rip! Completely F. Or is it? Nope, it's just roller coastering. Hello, frames. They've gone on strike. Just completely like a general strike. Might have to call in the General Guard. General Guard? National Guard. To put them back to work. Do I have a streaming PC setup or one machine? Just one machine, mathematician. Just one. Alright, seems like we're back but still losing frames occasionally. The rate's going crazy like. Rate's going all crazy like. There's Ritual Dagger number 2. Damn it. Really hoping that would not go to the discard pile. Ugh. So the same Ritual Dagger is now at 52. There we go. So that Ritual Dagger boosted 3 times off of one fight, from 42 all the way to 57. That's a lot. That is a lot. That's a lot. Second Corruption or second Demon Form? And this concludes my PowerPoint presentation on why Ritual Dagger is a good card. I hope you've enjoyed it. One, two, three. Yeah. Skip on that. Actually, just skip. Take Sapphire Key. Going here. Whoop. Whoop. Is 10 turns vulnerable enough? Probably, right? No corruption? Damn it. There we go. God, corruption was, I think, the last card in the deck there. Still totally fine. Should be, anyway. Definitely should be. Yeah. Blurg. Fossilized Helix. Prevents the first time we lose hit points each combat. Oddly smooth stone. Gives 1 dexterity. And a bunch of crap. In the card rewards. That we don't want. That we do not want. More relics. More power. Reptomancer is potentially unlimited dagger upgrading with the Ritual Dagger. Good stuff. Corruption is already in play. And welcome to this episode of Spire Radio, where the frames are completely optional and are having a really hard time. What is going on with my frames? Like, something is actually a problem right now, and I cannot fix it. Really in the middle of a run, realistically, without taking the stream down entirely. God damn it. Ugh. Just like toggling between 0 kilobytes per second and not. Why? Why are you doing this? Oh. Hello? I've actually never seen anything quite like this before. Somehow it manages to be different every time. How do we frame this in a positive way? We need to emphasize on what the stream does best. That velvety Baylor voice that we all know and love. Ritual Dagger does 108 damage. That's a lot of damage. That is a mighty amount of damage. Do we get the spoon proc? We do. Okay, so we're gonna be here a while, fighting Reptomancer, I think. We're gonna be here a while. Lock this with apparitions. This dagger will take care of itself. Reptomancer will impinge upon me. Do I want Demon Form in play? Probably. Probably. Play one card every 15 seconds. And try to accommodate. Think I can make that happen. Keep killing daggers for now. Make sure there's room in hand. Eventually I'm gonna run out of attacks to not be able to play, or whatever. I don't know if that made any human sense. English. Like that. Just like, I can hold on to it. No, can't. So I'd really like her to summon another dagger, so that I can kill it with dagger. Hello? Fine, I'll just kill you with the dagger. I'm not that invested. I am not that invested. Shovel lets us dig for relics at rest sites. Bronze scales is 3 thorns, which will be helpful. We're still gonna get 4 more relics this act off the Black Star, which is crazy to think about. That's so many relics. Hey, I tried. Not the one who insisted on dying. That would be squarely on Repto's shoulders. Nice. Blocking. Blocking. Frame's still going weird. They're like... My upload is showing like it's fine now. And it... Even though we're so close to the end of the stream, it doesn't seem worth fixing. Quite frankly. It'll be a different kind of frame problem tomorrow. The internet issues are never understandable or consistent. It seems. Blurg. Don't blame you if you're frustrated. I am also frustrated, for sure. Oh, I almost killed him. Whoops. Ooh, blue candle is okay. We can now play curse cards. That means I can do blue candle Necronomicurse with self-forming clay. Is really cute. We got the white beast statue, potions always beer and combat rewards, and a feel no pain. Wait, no, I can't do blue candle Necronomicurse because I have the strange spoon, and half the time it'll discard, right? So it'll leave the hand instead of coming back. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Sure, I'll look for cards of the Tesseract. Apotheosis. Yeah. I would love an Apotheosis. Also love a Dark Shackles. That's true, it would let me get it out of my hand. I didn't even think about that. It would let me get it out of the hand. Huh. Cute. Boop. You hold the boot. Oh, I really appreciate having the apparitions upgraded. Very much so. This I can play it. I really want us to find a tungsten rod now. Dang. How about Charon's Ashes? When we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. That's pretty cute. Battle Trance is also pretty cute. Battle Trance is also pretty cute. Gotta recall. Gots to recall. Oh, the frames have gotten way worse since the start of the broadcast. Holy shit. Excuse me. I'm just gonna power through here. Not because I think it's the best option. Seems like the most sensible. Take 1, that's fine, that's fine. How strong is the dagger? It is at 82 damage right now. And it'll be at 92 if we manage to kill both Donu and Deco with it, which I think can manage to accomplish pretty reliably. Alright, Demon Form is in play. Apotheosis is at the bottom of the deck, but I don't think we care too much. Alright. Donu was killed by the Ritual Dagger. Deca to follow suit very shortly. Very shortly. Almost. There we go. Got him. When the dagger with vulnerable does 163, it's pretty easy to kill a 250 hit point enemy with it. GG. 2 thump is this. The Heart of the Spire. 1385. Holy guacamole. We'll dig up a relic at the fire, getting the Horn Cleat. Start of our second turn, we gain 14 block. There's a second corruption in the store. I think I'll take a Shockwave, that's fine. Shockwave, strike removal. Seems fine. Kind of speedrun the rest of this. Go Burning Pact as well. At the store here. As for the elites, I don't think they'll pose us too much of a problem. We drew Corruption and Apotheosis on turn 1. And Shockwave. And a number of other good things. So it really doesn't seem very fair. No, it's not very fair. More games need to be like Dungeon Siege 2. Oh my god, I haven't heard anybody mention Dungeon Siege 2 in a long time, Jimmy Dean. I had a really good time playing that game co-op, as a much younger version of myself. Rip Spire Spear. I saw that, there's some other streamer that I watch who was playing through Dungeon Siege 2 recently. So it's really interesting to see multiple people, talk about it. Just patiently waiting for Ritual Dagger to come back. Oh, semi-patiently. There we go. Orichalcum and Incense Burner, because we needed more intangible and free blocking. That's definitely what we needed. That is definitely what we needed. How do you play Dungeon Siege 2 as co-op? It had, the original version of it had online multiplayer. Maybe the Steam version had that removed, but back in the day when I installed it from CDs in like 2003 or whatever. Probably more like 2007. It definitely had online multiplayer by IP connection. It's through GameSpy. Oh man, old times. Old times. Alright, Mr. Heart of the Spire. So you just can't play it multiplayer anymore? Period? That's tragic. Well, that's tragic. Alright, well we drew Corruption turn 1 against the Heart, so... And Ritual Dagger turn 1, which does 182 damage. Although I want to dual wield the Ritual Dagger so that we can get an almost entirely Ritual Dagger kill. So we go Armaments first, then Corruption. Disarm blocks the multi-hit, Buffer blocks the big hit, so we're totally safe. Actually, just play this defend. Get that out of here. Begin the ritual. There's dual wield. There's dual wields. So we apply vulnerable. Ritual daggers are dealing 136 damage each right now. Which is a lot. Use buffer of my life. Do I even need this demon form? I don't actually think I do. Don't think I do. Heart takes how much damage? 195 thorns damage was taken. And Ritual Dagger nets us the kill. Got him. Sacrifice. G freaking G. G freaking G. Well, that was a silly run. Thank you so much, everybody who stuck with us through the frame drop issues. I've never actually experienced... I keep saying this before, like, we have had numerous issues with the internet over the past few weeks, and this is the first time it's done whatever this is. So, thanks for putting up with it. I will not let this happen again. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be up with a stabler connection. And we'll be back no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm feeling like we're jiving into some dicey dungeons tomorrow. So, probably going to be doing that. And I hope to see many of you there. It's been real. Ta-ta for now, everybody. GG. See you later, Dreidel. Bloody Pie Party. AJO. Sleepy Windows. Black Cat. Arthurius. Austin Fuego, Doubtlight, Magicut, and everybody else. Hope y'all have an awesome night. Ta-ta for now.